Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Hello, Mastermaticus. Hello, Searoy7. Welcome all. I have survived yesterday's Hot Ones challenge, but know going into this that I may need more bathroom breaks than normal. Because, oh boy, it's spicy, turns out. And I could have been a little more reserved. I could have backed off a little bit on the last dab, but butthole unharmed, I mean, so far I guess we're okay. But, okay, so our fledgling little group of cultists is doing okay. We're doing okay. We just made it back to Brunheim. We've got potentially a sacrifice event at any moment here. Much of the team is kind of on the cusp of being happy enough to get over their anger if there is a sacrifice, but not like quite. So that's something that we'll need to keep in mind here soon. Also, staying near a tavern if there is a sacrifice event, being near civilization in the short term would be a good idea so that we can get to a tavern and, you know, have a beverage. Turns out that's all you gotta do to make people forget about what they saw. You're happy enough that you don't bat an eye at a sacrifice? That's the attitude to have. So, why did I keep some of these things? Did I think I was going to use them? The answer might be yes. Hello, Nexator. Doing well. Okay, so we're gonna need some hybrids slash ranged bros. It might be possible after this contract or soon to get the recruiter and start checking hunters or sellswords for those that are dumb, or maybe trying to sort through militia or poachers to try to find ranged bros. We of course can keep, you know, noble backgrounds around as long as we're really careful to remain happy, or it's like been a while since a sacrifice event, but that's kind of tricky to do. Hello, Cool Doge. Hello, Grandmaster Crashed. Hello, hello. Anonymous as well could be. We want bros with the ability to attack at range. We need throwers. Throwers make the world go round, you know? I think especially if we're gonna have 3 spear bros, the damage output from throwers is gonna be paramount to the company's success. Yeah, we could also, of course, then kill necro savants for the happy powder, which we can also use in an emergency. So we could have a few sort of premium backgrounds that are never going to become cultists, but it's okay for us to have them as long as we've got some happy powder. That also works. I think in the short term, we'll go ahead and just do this contract. And yeah, we'll start with that. Do we have at least enough health slash armor durability? Sort of. Sort of. Okay. So yeah, and I don't think, you know, it's only day 35, but I still feel we're pretty behind. I don't know. We haven't found any legendary locations. We haven't really, you know, we've only got like one Nimble Brother. You know, but that's kind of just what we should expect after what we just went through. So. Oh. Okay. I mean, he was a little bit low. I didn't think he was I didn't think anyone was in... I didn't think anybody on the squad was one-shot range. Jesus. Okay. I mean, if I remember right, that Stitch Nomad armor, I thought it was like at half, right? Did I just miss that when I was looking through? Wow. What a start! Oh my god. Okay, well. Alright, well let's move these guys up and shield wall. Oh, I'm kind of nervous about putting Regular 82 here. Yeah, they did snipe a dude in one shot. I mean, he was a little hurt. I mean, I can't remember exactly. I remember thinking when I looked through the team, no one was within like one shot range. That was obviously incorrect. So, Jesus. The Edge of Light says, this run be jinxed. Possibly so. Or perhaps it is nothing more than Davkul is testing our devotion. That might be all it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, there's the 9 lives proc. Ragged Edge 82. You're out of there. Spicy. Spicy. As someone currently living that spiced life, I can confirm. Is spicy. Hello Corvus Korak. Hello Blackfire. Put Schrodinger there. I think that's fine. And I think we can put Vance Lightning here. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to end this combat as soon as possible from here. Wait till the end of the round and then maybe move Giant Spruce up. There we go. Watching on TV, hence not a lot of chat participation. Yeah, looking forward to having you hang out with us. Hello, apples and fruits. Oh God. Okay. Run him down. I should keep in mind the company is still not too strong. Need to play a bit slower and more carefully. All right, Pedek has a... What's the name of the injury? Partially collapsed lung. You know, I think that's fine for this brother, actually. He's got a missing nose, a partially collapsed lung. Yikes. Yikes. Ragged Edge 82 is gonna have to sit out for a hot minute. I want to fight these thugs, but I don't think I can. Yike. Just tendering the meat before the sacrifice? Indeed. Yikes. We did get this two-handed mace, which is kind of nice. That's a pretty sweet weapon to pick up. I should put spear in the title here. Do you have all the achievements in Battle Brothers? No, there's a whole bunch I'm missing. There's, as someone who is not an achievement hunter, it's not something that I generally pay that much attention to. My context for most of my online gaming has been like PvP type games. So a lot of like StarCraft, Magic the Gathering, you know, that type of game where achievements aren't part of the standard sort of gameplay loop. And even the single player games that I have enjoyed, I sort of create my own challenge. So yeah, I've never done Dragon's Hoard, which is collect a whole bunch of crowns. I've never done Memory Loss to use the Potion of Oblivion, though I've crafted one. I just then ended that campaign. I don't know. Friend of the South, reach allied relations with the southern city-state. Never done that, apparently. Stuff of Legend, reach 8,000 renown. Never done that. Anniversary, reach day 365 on a veteran campaign. Never done that. And leaving a legacy, retire from a legendary company. Never done that. I don't know. To me, the game starts to lose my interest after a certain point. Like, once the campaign is past day 150, I kind of think, I don't know, there's nothing else that's challenging on the map, and so I don't really care to keep going. So. Your longest game is 800 days? Oh my god, that's so long. That's very long. Okay, so. Yeah, I think we're not going to fight that group of brigands. So I'll go ahead and do level ups here. So Master Maticus is a really good bro. He can be basically dodge quick hands. We could grab dodge now. We could grab quick hands. I think either one would be totally valid. We could even grab Pathfinder. I mean, dodge is probably pretty good, I think, especially with polearm mastery. I don't know that quick hands to swap to something is all that important. Is this the place where you get your Battle Brothers fix? It is indeed. This is the place. All right, Choppy Cat. Our range defense banner. Love seeing that +4 there. I think we'll go ahead and put a point then in melee defense. And I think we can probably, if we want, move him up to the center. Put him in position. I guess he doesn't have nimble yet, so maybe not. I don't know. We could give him anticipation now. Could also just give him dodge for now. Let's give him anticipation for now. Or could give him Colossus first. Many choices. Could even just give him polearm mastery. Potentially. Just so we can move 2 hexes and attack with the polearm. We do that. That's a decent enough maneuver, like common enough. This is the most cursed timeline? Yes. Correct. I feel like dodge maybe provides a bit more right now. The one to bring us back to Brigart? Well, I hope not. And then Cracklock here, who I got super excited by. Unfortunately, he's bright, which is too bad. He very easily could be like a dedicated tank. I don't know. It'll be tough to keep him happy, but I suppose, you know, maybe we will give him brain damage. Maybe. For now, we'll grab 9. Okay. Does brain damage remove the bright trait? No, it doesn't. However, once they have brain damage, they can be converted to be a cultist. Okay, I think I'm just gonna decline that contract. We're not gonna do that. Does brain damage only happen on a head kill? No, actually the way that a brother dies has no impact on the injury that they get. It's still just totally random. Hello, ST Naren 189. Okay, so the team's in rough shape, the armors are in rough shape. I don't want to fight anything right now. Unclear what exactly I want to do with my money. I'm kind of inclined to maybe, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Lucid Tavi. It's going well. If you'd like to be on the list, we've got, it's still possible we could reach a, I don't know. It's still possible that people added to the list now could find a place on the team. I mean, I could maybe recruit just like a super cheap farmhand, just as like, we need at least like one backup brother, right? You want to be a trash bro, a sacrifice? Consider it done. We also could, at some point, head down. Yes, I've been just churning through bros. It's just been disgusting. Could head down to one of the southern cities and pick up a few indebted, and then we can just keep them as mules in the inventory and have them just permanently primed and ready for sacrifice. Is this your biggest obituary on the challenge? Oh god, I think so. I mean, we had some long obituaries. I think like Peasant Militia was really long. This is out of control. Like, this is nuts. How do you feel on this run so far? It's been pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty nuts. Okay, let's just hire the super cheap farmhand. That is not where I expected to get a thrower from a farmhand. But did I get a thrower? Yeah. Huh. Yeah. I mean, normally you're not going to recruit a background like a farmhand for example, looking for a thrower, because for them to be good enough, they have to get ranged attack in the highest, you know, the high end, and have like 3 talent stars. And we got that here. They still have pretty sizable amounts of like fatigue and hit points and stuff like that. He's not really going to be much of a hybrid in that his melee skill is really low. And I don't know that we'll probably really bother pushing it up. But this is a really good bro. And one we're very happy to have on the team. So I think we'll give him a crossbow and some better armor, and we'll throw him in the back line, and we'll let someone like Ragged Edge 82 heal up a bit. Might be good enough with fast. Yeah, we probably will still grab fast adaptation. It's still a fine perk on a thrower, even like for late game. It really is. And the thing about fast adaptation is that it's going to help us in the short term while his range skill is still pretty low. What happened to the famed warbow? Oh, we lost it. Yeah, so 39 plus, actually, no, I mean, it could be, so normal, so with 2 ranged attack stars, he would always roll +4s, right? So with 2 ranged skill stars, he would end up at 79. But we should expect that on about half of those, we could get a +5. So actually, 84 is our expected ranged attack value. That's actually pretty good. I am still very concerned about how much, you know, we're able to get out of this bro in the meantime, because he's got good growth, but he's still pretty low at his current value, which is why I'm probably still going to take fast adaptation on him, which is totally fine. We actually might be able to take fast adaptation and forego a defensive perk because his hit points are so high. And if we're going to neglect his melee skill, we're pretty happy to level up, say, range skill plus hit points plus, you know, one of the secondary kind of stats, and be totally good with that. Do I give my backliners nimble or dodge? Usually just nimble. Pretty much always nimble. Occasionally dodge if it's relevant, but probably not in this case. Yeah, I assumed you meant ranged backliners. So, okay, where to go now? So, buying dogs would be awesome. Getting a whole bunch of dogs would be awesome. Getting some indebted would be good. More nets. I guess technically they don't hate us in Otterndorf. I think heading south is a good idea, even though I'm really curious what is kind of up here to the north. I think it'll be better to go south. How does fast work with guns? You get a stack if you miss any target. Kind of, but you can all, you're capped at, I mean, Turtle's perk guide describes it well. It's kind of hard to describe just like in language. You can get only max 1 fast adaptation stack at any one time, but you can get it at any point as it iterates through the AoE hexes that it hits. So if you check out Turtle's perk guide, he gives a nice description under fast adaptation of how it works with AoE attacks, including the handgun. Yeah, we're not going to use Executioner on our thrower. It's not a bad perk. I actually think it's fine, but there's going to be other things that are going to be more important, and that's just hitting enemies. So hitting enemies is going to be more important, and anything that improves our hit chance is what we're going to take instead. Yeah, Zenithought 2, just, yeah, again, look up the perk guide. It gives a nice description of it, because you can yeah, it's hard to describe succinctly. Okay, I think it's okay for us to fight these brigands. Yeah, I'll give a link to it if I'm going to talk about it. Just so you know what I'm referencing. No, I mean, in a sense, it's actually bad on a gun, on one hand, because you can only get the one. So it actually kind of provides less value than fast adaptation on other weapons in some sense, but also because you can get value out of it sooner, in that sense, maybe it's better. Hard to say, like, better or worse, to be totally honest. Like, I wouldn't really call fast adaptation particularly good on guns, nor would I call it particularly bad. It sounds better to you? Yeah. Any chance to get a bro on the name list? You sure can. Nexator. Oh, and I need to name that bro, who I'm gonna name Xerxes, because he wanted a ranged bro. You're welcome. You'll have to potentially wait a little bit, just FYI. Oh, holy buckets. That's an extensive guide? Yeah. The turtle perk guide is the stuff of legend. Yeah, I think it's the same with any AoE attack. It mechanically. Round swing or reap or, you know, whatever. Hey, Lukey Dookie 09. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, and I did see you are on the list, Lukey Dookie 09, by the way. Yeah, the obituary is a bit yikes. And by a bit yikes, I mean a disaster. Same thing though, right? Is Schrodinger's bro dead and alive at the same time? Well, I believe, according to Davkul, we all are both alive and dead at the same time. Life is merely temporary. But Davkul is forever. Or something like that. Yeah, I think dogs would be... Dogs will make a lot of these fights a lot safer from a tools perspective. And just like bro health, things like that. Nimble coming in hot soon, so it'll be a nice power spike. True. And we've got Nimble, we've got a little bit of Nimble. But we need more. Why is this run so much more challenging? Are the cultists too weak as a background? No, they're fine. It has been, honestly, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's been some undue risks on my part, some carelessness on my part. It's been largely my fault. I'm gonna like call a spade a spade. I have not played as well in this run compared to, I guess compared to normal or how I would like. So, yeah, Mr. Strimmer got too cocky. I took one really bad fight, and then I've had a few others that were just undue risk, basically. So, I think it's fair to say that this is actually my fault. Overconfidence is a something. Yeah, exactly. So there's been a handful of misplays. There's been a handful of just like poor assessments. And I think it is correct to recognize that fact. Cocky is a bad trait, exactly. I think that is important as not only a lesson for your strategy video games, but honestly, kind of a nice universal truth. A mindset of being able to accept when something is your own fault is difficult to do, but necessary. Certainly it's been valuable for me with other games. Amen. In Davkul's name. Okay, nothing here. Koldoge wants a shiny hat. Nope. We all want some shiny hats. Okay, so let's get some dogs. I think that'll be a really good use of our money. Could grab a cultist here, again, just to help with improving conversion chances and things like that. Bertolf. It's fine. He's okay. Yeah, on Battle Brothers, there's the urge to take every fight on the way to be efficient, but sometimes it's above the threshold. Well said. Well said. So let's, before I forget, Garrow shall be Xerxes, because he wanted a ranged bro, and this is what we got. It was originally going to be a bow bro, but we lost our bow, our famed war bow, which was very sad, because that would be a really nice tool for us. But we lost it. So it is what it is. Okay. We're just gonna cycle out some bros that are really injured or otherwise Shepherds can also be okay for ranged bros. Again, we want more than just the one. Shepherds can be worth taking a look at. I wish that we weren't paying the item tax for the sling because it's a pretty useless weapon, and that's being added to their hiring costs in a way that I kind of don't love. I could maybe wait for poachers. Poachers are better. Yeah, and I think I might even buy all... I'm gonna buy the dogs, even those without armor. Just because they're so useful. The ones without armor are, of course, at risk, you know. But it's true for the bros as well. I think that was a good use of the money. Ammo here is comically cheap, so we're gonna get that. Medical supplies are also really cheap, and I think it would be a good idea to get a little bit more. Tools are an okay price. I think we're okay. So I'm gonna head, let's see. Hello, Xerxes. Could even potentially do the Grim Tombs. Make a return there. Be nice if Ragged Edge 82 was recovered by then. He's gonna be out of commission for a little while, huh? We get Master Maticus. Yeah. I was gonna say get him quick hands, but maybe yeah, we'll just go nimble next turn. I don't know. Or next level. Team's in rough shape. Hey Roxanne, it's me. Welcome, welcome. You haven't missed too much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on recruiting anyone that isn't a cultist. At least for the moment. So we could go to Zonfels and just see if there's a contract. We're not really in a position to go on a journey. I'm kind of just hanging out near this noble house down here that we're, you know, not exactly friends with. And seeing if we can get some caravans to raid. That would honestly be ideal. Drive off brigands at fortress remnants. So southeast of Sonfels. Probably go ahead and do that contract. Let's see how the sale price is here with the ambush trade routes. Still not great. I might still take this opportunity to sell off some of the ultra cheap goods just so I don't have to do the inventory juggling. Since it's not going to matter too much. And I don't know when we'll be able to get to a good city for selling. It could be a hot minute, so... Do I need a butter knife? You know, why don't we just put this here? And helmet-wise, I think we're okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll leave some of the slightly more expensive stuff for when we reach a better place to sell them. But we'll go ahead and do this contract. And I suppose we'll just run there now. Okay, let's see what we got. Come on, hold that kite shield high. Oof. Okay. Deep Space Cowboy. It took his ear off. That is many, many marksmen. It's been really hard to take these fights against brigands even terribly profitably because of how many marksmen they've had. Yeah, classic bolt to the face. Classic. So I mean, we're gonna make the approach. We're gonna take a whole bunch of javelins to the face, but is what it is. Nobody has Pathfinder yet, so it's a long axe. That'd be really nice to get from this fight. Oh shit. I suppose I'm still gonna put Schrodinger in attack range of the pike. Kinda don't love that, but I think it's best to still just do it. Next turn it gives him the line of play where he can move here, put a dog down and attack. So still gonna move Deep Space Cowboy to like here. They might move forward and engage with him. How bad is that? It's not terrible. He's still got really good defenses. He's got 9, he's got a decent chunk of hit points still. Cocky once more. I mean, we gotta take the fight, right? So here, I don't know that we're... Being aggressive isn't necessarily the same thing as being cocky. It's a fine line, but... Yeah, so the Zoning Bro's on kind of a obnoxious hex as far as moving forward. This looks a little spooky? Yeah, it does. I agree. Yeah, we don't have a good move for him. Do we put Choppy Cat here? How bad is that? Not too bad. Yeah, that was that attack I didn't want. We just get our fast adaptation stack there. Oof, this is very spicy. Alright, so that guy moved to the low ground. Actually, that's good. So let's move Roxanne and me to here. Yeah, let's move him all the way up here. Stop hitting. Alright, so Master Maticus going here I think makes sense. That way we can get Bertolf up and he can make an attack at least. So he's not going to be able to put a dog down and attack because he doesn't have Pathfinder. Otherwise he would be able to. Actually, no, he still wouldn't be able to. Never mind. But regardless, we're just going to wait here because we're going to move Schrodinger there, put a dog down. Dogs are going to be pretty helpful for this fight, I think. Okay, good hit by Xerxes. He can't actually move from the spot, so we'll just enter. Get a bit of surround here. We'll wait for Master Maticus to go first on this attack to maybe bust up this guy's armor before we attack with the spear. Bro's being injured going into this sucks too. Yes. Fact. Oof. So Vance Lightning could go here. I don't want him to be a target for this guy. We could put the dog down, which spares him from being attacked by the mace, which I think is worthwhile. However, the dog, we one, don't want to have die, and two, we don't want to give them a resolve, bonus. But gotta do what we gotta do. Move Crackalack up. could just shield push this guy who's shield walling. You just notice the limited paths. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's really obnoxious. This terrain is bad. I could just rally. Yeah, okay. And since they gummed up the works here, we don't have a great play for the zoning bro. I mean, we could go like here, put a dog down, hope it runs up there. Actually, I was pretty okay with what that dog did. Good boys. You know, that was that attack I was worried about. Oof, 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 ooh, no, 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 no. Okay, Schrodinger. Very important that he not take any more damage. He does still have 9, and he has Nimble, right? So he's got this cut artery. We're gonna have to be very careful with what we do with him. Hold on, just get a dog down. Make a random attack, more fast adaptation stacks. Shield walled kite shield. The crossbow bro? No. He's level 1. Shit, there's more damage there. Alright. So we can move here and try to repel Bertolf. Didn't get it. Jesus. Vance Lightning. We've got a really hard decision between shield walling and attacking this raider. Didn't want to hit him in the head, but okay, so we can back Schrodinger up. He still has 9. So as long as he doesn't get hit by a crossbow bolt, he'll live long enough to live through this fight. Okay, tried to go for the stun. Didn't get it. Oh, I guess I should have waited on Schrodinger after pushing. That way I could let the zoning bro up. Shit, that's a misplay. The zoning bro being unable to participate is really bad here. Yeah. There's a reason that, you know, calling something an uphill battle is a thing. Okay, we'll get Roxanne, it's me right on top of this marksman. Synergy farming brain damage on the entire team at once. Sure seems like it. So yeah, Xerxes we don't want to have get taken out by their ranged attacks. So if we put a dog down, I'd have to take that path. So let's do that. Okay, it went up that way. That's fine, I guess. Okay, good. Really glad that long axe went down. Okay, that was weird, but sure. Okay, there's the 9 lives proc on Schrodinger. So Schrodinger is on a clock, and Schrodinger is our best bro. Schrodinger is very important to us. Bandages on anyone? No. Okay. Can we end this combat in 4 rounds? Okay, that guy didn't shield wall at least this turn. He did re-riposte. We're gonna run Choppy Cat in a very aggressive position. The most important thing on my mind right now is basically just like Operation Keep Schrodinger alive. He might have to participate in the fight a little bit. From where? He can't go up here. Shit. I guess he kind of has to just go there, I guess. Gotta wait on Bertolf because we need the zoning bro to move up. Okay. Could move the zoning bro all the way up here so that he's ready with the great axe, since Bertolf can still move up here and attack. I think that's the play. Could also move him to here, but I think here is better. Oh, he can't attack. Oh, he's one. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Putting him here is actually good too. Alright, dogs are fully on top of their backline. Jesus. 9 lives procs on Choppy Cat. So I think we go for the attack here to finish off this raider. Then Deep Space Cowboy can move up. Unless I want to see if Deep Space Cowboy can... No. One of my pikemen is banished. Maybe he can spare one from his chest. Maybe. Okay, Advanced Lightning probably going to attack this raider. We can wait till someone else softens up his armor first, though. Very important attack by the zoning bro that just landed. So let's move up just for the resolve check against this raider. Gonna move Crackalack up, I guess. Could also... No, yeah, I think so. I think the dog is going to be more important here. Good. It's mostly ranged bros back there. So they have really poor melee skill. Damn, missing the 82 really hurts. Who's the most important to kill back here? Maybe just this guy with the pike? Probably is. Cool. And I'm gonna end turn instead of wait to make sure we're earlier in the turn order. In case that ends up being relevant. Schrodinger counting down. Advanced Lightning, I suppose we're gonna have him run all the way around back to here. And end turn, I suppose. Deep Space Cowboy is gonna make a similar journey. The zoning bro can't move up here and attack, but can attack from low ground, which is fine. Should be fine. Bertolf could go here. It denies a dog that spot, but I think he'll be more suitable to do damage. He's only subject to this brigand with the knife. Gets a resolve check, which is good. That was a really good kill there. Move Coolidge here. We really don't want... This could be bad if this guy attacks Choppy Cat and takes him out. Damn it! Well. Better him than Schrodinger. Okay, they're all fleeing. So we are going to end combat as soon as it's offered. It's over. Ah, well, kind of takes away the range defense banner to have a broken knee. More or less, I don't know. Broken knee is like a really bad injury for him to get. Oh my god, look at the team. We're in shit shape. It's really bad, but is it untenably bad? Hand wavy. Might keep a... So much red on my screen. It's a good thing I bought those medical supplies, huh? Oh my god. Does it matter? What does that mean? So we were going to make this guy a like initiative, or not initiative, a anticipation range defense banner, and we are no longer gonna benefit as much. It's not. Look, we might keep him around, and he's just gonna be broken knee and only get to okay values. He otherwise has no other, you know, he can be quick hands bags kind of utility, but he can do that alongside other duties. We're probably just going to keep him around as our banner, despite his permanent injury. Yeah, I mean, it's like the worst possible injury he could have gotten, actually. Do I think this is the worst start? Probably. I think so. Traumatized would also... Yeah, that's true. Actually, traumatized is probably worse. That's fair. Yeah, traumatized is worse. That's true. I agree. Traumatized would be worse. Whew. Well... Where's brain damage when you get... Yeah, I know, right? One of the reasons I was hoping to keep chaining contracts and keep taking fights is to keep the mood up, because we could end up with a sacrifice event kind of at any time. So, yeah. If that were to happen now, it would be pretty bad for the team. Yeah, there's no therapists in this world, only taverns. It's like a form of therapy, if you squint your eyes. Okay, so one thing too about Xerxes is he's going to potentially end up with boatloads of fatigue. So he's a thrower that will benefit nicely from like Berserk. We're not gonna need his fatigue for a little while. I think ideally, like super long term, we would take fatigue here, but short term, we're gonna take hit points. And I think we are just going to take fast adaptation. That's going to give us enough value for enough fights that we definitely want to take it here. Range defense, also could do range defense. That's a totally valid choice. pure ranged bow with that fat? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. We're gonna need more tools now. Where's this trading caravan? Caravan from Eisenstein. Okay. You like him? Good. Good, good, good. Jeez. All right, so we're gonna, I guess, kind of avoid fights for a while. So where would we want to travel to? I think the south, kind of. I don't know. I want some nets. I want fights against caravans from this faction. I want to avoid fighting their armies or militias, unless the militias are small. But let's head south. We're gonna stop by Otterndorf. They don't hate us there yet. Time to visit the arena. And from Otterndorf, we could actually take a boat. Yeah, so we're gonna avoid attacking that for now. Could take a boat to that southern city that's connected via ports and go hang out there. Boy. Oh, look at that. Okay, so these fights are good for us. We want to take these as much as possible. So we're definitely going to take out this caravan. I am actually still going to leave Schrodinger in the lineup here. He's got decent enough armor. Low hit point value is okay since we've got 9. We're just going to be really careful with him. Yeah, this broken knee sucks. It really sucks. He looks rough. Davkul shined on us today? Something like that. And this trading caravan could very well have tools, and we could use some tools. So. We've got ranged advantage, so they should come to me. I realize that caravans are like ultra passive, but... Come on, you scrubs. Get over here. I wonder if there's any good way for me to pull him out of formation. Move up a little bit. We know they don't have any ranged fire, so take that. Move. We'll leave Xerxes right where he is, I think. There we go. Alright, that's what I want to see. Yeah, start smacking him with the pole. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Ka-chonk. Ka-chonk. Alright, what's your plan, Mr. Caravan Guard? What's your plan? Do you have one? That's your plan? Not a very good plan. Are you offering yourself to Davkul? To eternal darkness? How very noble. Excellent plan, actually. True. Their plan is to protect the asses. Yes. That's true. Okay. Good. Okay, a little bit of tools. Mostly got amber. That also works for me. The tools are a very welcome sight. So that was a really, really good caravan raid. We'll take those fights all day, every day. I think we'll go ahead and grab Colossus on Bertolf here. And we'll make our way down to Otterndorf. So I was a little concerned that, you know, if I got enough negative relation with the faction as a whole, that Otterndorf might have turned red, but we can still stop there. They don't hate us here yet. Of course, we're gonna make sure that changes. I wanna buy these nets. That's one of the reasons I'm here. And actually, before selling that, I should have looked at the price to sail to Al Hazif. 410. We could go there. Oh, well, that's not where I am. Spend a little bit of time fighting nomads for just a few days before outlaws gain dodge. Let's see, what is this? Yeah. I think I probably will. So I'm gonna buy these nets. Nice cheap price. Tools aren't even completely awful, but I think we're gonna maybe just go out to Al Hazif, and we'll see what their prices are. Okay, well, their prices are going to be worse, but with the ambush trade routes, we'll be able to sell stuff at a good rate. So that's nice. Definitely not going to escort a caravan from here. Drive off nomads. That's something we can certainly do. That will really relieve us of the settlement condition, most likely. No cultist for sale here. Okay, so I'm gonna sell stuff now before we complete that contract. We're gonna sell the trade goods for sure. Giant Spruce has enough health now. Who is the worst condition that needs to come out? All of them? I don't know, someone with poor melee stats that I'm having stand in the back line with. Yeah, we'll just replace Crackalack for now. And probably just give him Crackalack Spear. is, well, bad, but nearly mended up. Yeah. Yeah, Davkul can be cruel. On that note, actually, again, because we are potentially on the cusp of having a sacrifice event at any time, we should recruit at least one indebted. Someone wanted a sacrifice, bro. Lucid Tavi. Congratulations. A lamb prepared for the slaughter. For Davkul. That's right. Okay. The other thing too that I could consider doing, I normally would not want to do this, but I could craft from the Raging Hyena furs some War Dog armor. It provides some immediate value where I'm tempted to do it. I don't know. Davkul's favorite video game? It's gotta be Contra. Okay, I think for this 1-star fight, I don't think we'll need the nets equipped or anything. Hell yeah, Contra. Just seems like something Davkul would like, you know? Can't speak for him, but Davkul seems like a Contra kind of person. Alright, we're gonna just sell a whole bunch of stuff. The price is good. I want the money. From this little batch of slush funds, we might be able to buy like a handgun, not here because it's not available, but maybe at one of these other cities. Could be interesting as an option for Xerxes. I'm not sure what that build would look like with both fast adaptation and crossbow and firearm mastery. Thinking about what we would need to cut from the thrower build if we were to include both of those. So the build, if we were to get a handgun, would look something like fast, quick hands, probably nothing on this row, and then crossbow, throwing mastery, nimble, berserk, fearsome, duelist, killing frenzy, pathfinder. That's 10. That's probably what it would be if I did that route on this bro. I think it's okay. Yeah, no, Davkul definitely is real. Davkul's not some silly excuse. Davkul awaits all. Heretic? Do we have a non-believer? Unbelievable. Okay. So this is an okay fight for us. Cutthroats just gained dodge at day 37. Come on. The one arrow. We got this kite shield. You can't hit us through with a kite shield, that's cheating. Oh, it was the one arrow. Indeed. Ka-chunk. Nice. Injured shoulder. That's really good to put on that outlaw. And actually, crippling strikes was relevant there. I'm fairly sure we wouldn't... Yeah. So to do an injury with a bow, probably the lowest threshold is 25% of the enemy's HP. I don't know that for certain, but for most weapons, most injuries it is. And crippling strikes got us there. So crippling strikes put a injured shoulder on this nomad outlaw. So crippling strikes was relevant. How about that? Executioner next on that guy? Maybe. Don't hold your breath. Alright, is this dog armored? No. If it were an armored dog, I think I'd put them down next to this cutthroat. But since it isn't, we'll just move up. And where do we need to stand for arrow screening? Probably right here. Hey! Black fire, that's very exciting. May Davkul's warm embrace take all your squad. Right? Something like that. Decided he'd rather throw sand than make an attack. Get him, doggy. Hopefully the dogs will be able to finish him. No, I guess not. They'll finish him before he does any damage, that's for sure. Or we'll just allow Vance Lightning the honor. Alright, that was a good fight. Not too much damage taken. In fact, very little, which is very important for us right now. Yeah, the Davkul armor is like absolutely insane requirements. I mean, it's absolutely insane armor. So when viewed through that lens, I guess it's like, okay, sure. But still. Ragged Edge 82 is getting close to recovering well enough to truly join the fight. Okay. So, that lowered the price of tools and supplies to a nice and reasonable level. I think we can sell off some of what we've got and maybe go on a adventure? Yeah, the sacrifice event is absolutely going to destroy the team's morale. It's gonna be bad. I mean, I guess we can move this way and look for caravans to fight. Maybe that's smarter. How do you convert that, bro? It will happen naturally if Davkul wills it. But anyway, Blackfire, real talk, because he is a lowborn background as a brawler, then he is a candidate for your other cultists to convert. All you really need is a higher proportion of cultists on your team to increase the likelihood of that happening. My god, the number of injuries. Oh god, yes. The team's in shit shape. Okay. And I might buy these nets too. In the past, in this campaign and in many others, I've regretted not buying more when I've had the opportunity. So let's follow along the road, and we're going to see if we can find some other cities from this faction that we don't care for, and potentially take out more caravans. The idea being the sacrifice event could happen at any time. In fact, I'm shocked we haven't had one yet, because it's got a really high score. Do we have any bandages? No. But we want to complete this ambition. So we're going to look for caravans to raid. By completing the ambition, we'll get a really nice mood boost, and by getting a really nice mood boost, we will decrease the chance of our bros deserting. Because, is this road really just, oh my god. That is the stupidest road. All right. Orcs. Let's take a peek on this mountain. Yeah, one of these orc camps could be really good to take out though. We've got an okay team for it with the 2 spear bros with pretty good attack. Ragged Edge 82 is close to being able to kind of help out with that too. In fact, maybe we can put him in a... Davkul has done nothing wrong. Davkul is simply ending all pain and suffering. What more noble goal is that? Davkul works the same as perhaps a surgeon or some other saver of life. You know, if you think about it, he's merely trying to end suffering. We should honor and respect Davkul for his contributions. I say. Okay. This should be a good fight for us. These fights are pretty easy, and they're an opportunity to get things like this Berserk Chain, which, you know, maybe we could make use of. Okay, so Schrodinger can completely hold off this top area by spear walling, and I think Ragged Edge 82 and Vance Lightning going here and here is also looking pretty excellent. We'll get some of the other bros ready to support. Easy till you take a man splitter to the face. We're just not gonna let that happen. Could move Giant Spruce all the way up here. Kind of makes Deep Space Cowboy a little pointless. I was gonna put him there maybe, but I think it'll be better to put this bro there. That way we can sort of tuck in behind Vance Lightning down there. Could maybe move Deep Space Cowboy to like there. Fill in these three behind there. Seems okay. Okay. So that's the real threat, are those that tried to walk around. We'll see if we can get a shield push, actually. I think that's what we should try. And then we'll move here. And we'll simply kind of do a little rotational action. With Vance Lightning and Ragged Edge 82. Okay. So let's try to finish off this Berserker so that he doesn't rally. Seems pretty important to me. Could maybe put a dog down here. Don't hate that. Don't have an attack with the zoning bro, at least not this turn. Could move him over here to maybe see if we need to pull out the Great Axe next turn and use that, depending on how they move on the bottom. Well, hello, Faraday Wave. Welcome, welcome. You look weird. Thank you for the subscription. You know I appreciate it. Alright, let's see if we even need to stun. Certainly don't. Could put the dog down. I don't want it to finish off that Berserker and then run somewhere we don't want it to. So what I might do is Vance Lightning and Ragged Edge 82 are going to keep the Spear Wall action going. However, they're going to make it so they're not 1 hex away from this Berserk Chain so they can't get hit. They can't be stunned? Yeah, they can't be stunned. That's true, actually. So I said a dumb thing. In my head I was kind of thinking of just attacking, but I did say the word stun, and correct, they cannot be stunned. Well, that dog is too brave. That dog may end up dying. It's gonna be pretty hard to prevent. We can try. No, don't. Dog. That dog is a coward. Well, he's going for the wrong target. Is what's going on there. Oh, God, dog. Alright, so this dog's just gave him rage on both of them. Luckily, I think it won't matter. We should be able to just kill them this turn, even with the rage buff. Yeah, maybe not this one, but that one for sure. Yeah, the dog AI was not my friend there. Alright, and that guy's fleeing now. Okay. So, lost a couple dogs that didn't... The dogs did it to themselves. But losing dogs doesn't cause mood to go down, which seems so incorrect to me. If my dog died, I'd be a damn mess. But we did get some of these orc weapons. Now, the Berserk Chain is legit like a good weapon. There are bros here that we could totally give a Zerk Chain to, and we would be very happy with that. We would want to take Flail Mastery, kind of have to. It's basically necessary. But we could absolutely do that on a bro with like mid fatigue. That's why it really hurts. You do it to yourself. It's true. Exactly. I'm not sure exactly who it would be, but we're gonna hang on to this Berserk Chain. Someone's gonna be able to make use of it. Put it on Lucid Tavi to just hang on to. If you do get the sacrifice event, unlike Desertion where you lose their gear, if you sacrifice a bro, it reclaims their gear. So we're okay putting stuff on this guy. And if he gets sacrificed, well, good. All right, so these head choppers, I don't know that we have a use for them. Probably just sell them. So. Okay. So now that I'm up here, do I continue a quick little venture out into the wilds, into Orkland? Hello, PU81Q. Or travel along the road and look for caravans to raid. I'm kind of thinking since we're here, we make, you know, a little adventure. All right, so Xerxes. We could grab range defense, and I don't think it would be terrible on this level. It's either range defense or resolve. I think I'm still inclined to punch up his resolve a bit, but maybe range defense is good for now. Well, let's do it. He's gonna be the one they're aiming for when the kite shields are covering. So. And we're just gonna go quick hands. I think we're not gonna be able to get gifted on this build. If I end up going for firearm mastery as well as throwing mastery, and I think given the lack of ranged bros and the fact that I want to make him more flexible, It could end up being that we get some other ranged recruits that make that the incorrect, you know, where we would have rather done something else, but I think the current plan is going to be giving him crossbow and firearm mastery and trying to get a handgun. It's Pusik. Oh. Okay. I can try to remember that. Alright. 6 Orc Young. That'll be a good fight for us. We want to take as many fights as we can while we are potentially going to get the sacrifice event. Alright, none of them pulled out. Hey, and Ragged Edge 82 is over his injury. Great. That's excellent. So what if I put Deep Space Cowboy like there? Have we had any sacrifice events? Literally none. We're due for one any day though. Alright, spear walls, keep holding them out, holding them away. And when they charge along the side like that, we're actually like pretty okay with it. Because they're not getting any attacks in. And that's good. Okay. Dogs without armor. Sad. With Necro Savate, eh? Okay. Dog, look at the momentum, Doge. Look at the momentum. When I release you, look at the momentum of the bro that released you. Keep that in mind, you know? Historically, the Macedon phalanx was the apex formation of antiquity. Alexander would agree. Okay. Please, no more sacrifices. I'm all full. No, Davkul always welcomes more. Not even orcs can stop the phalanx? Indeed. That's why we're using it. Yeah, don't. We'll grab a little fatigue. This we can probably make use of it on this brother. Who knows exactly what he'll end up doing. Right now we just care about his ability to hit stuff, so we'll grab gifted. And let's continue our little adventure. Hey, more little orc cave camps. These are great. The company is just like really good at this fight in particular. We're not taking much damage. Like, there is actually a chance for named items for these camps, despite how relatively easy they are. 3 dedicated spears seems like a lot to you. It does. To me too. I don't normally run that many. The plan with them in this particular run is that they will be able to also double as hammer bros is the plan. What's a good hammer bro? I don't know. I don't think there's like a real answer to that question because a bro's weapon defines their build less than other things. Hammer flank is awesome. No. Do I put them on the flank? No. The AoE attack is like not that good. Flank hammer is not like a real thing. It's not. It doesn't. The AoE attack does so much less damage. Yeah, you'd want him to be a frontliner of some kind, but like there's not like a good one-size-fits-all answer to that. But flank hammer as a build, as an idea, is not good. For all kinds of reasons. I should make like a whole video on that. You like the knockback? See, the knockback is bad. If your bro is knocking them back, then he's not holding them in position, which is what you would want a bro in a dangerous position to be set up to do. You like the Warhammer as a weapon? Yeah, the Warhammer is pretty cool. I agree. It's kind of hard to make use of efficiently, but yeah, pointy stick is definitely Master of War. Absolutely. Pointy stick is king. Davkul approves the pointy stick. Why meh? Yeah, oh no, don't get me wrong. It's not that hammers are bad. I don't want to I don't want to disparage the hammer. The hammer is a fine weapon, but the idea of flank hammer, where they sit on the edge of your formation, you want them to get surrounded, and then you want to do an AoE attack, is not good. That's the thing that is not good. That's my, I don't know, the build that sets me, that I hate seeing people suggest or try or think is good or talk well about, because it's not good. Give hammers as your entire front line? You don't want to do that. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but you don't need to do that. Is 80 resolve in a tank overkill? No. You could have more. Yeah. That was not good, that guy getting that attack in. And because he's got the head chopper, we can put the dog down and he won't attack it. So we're safe from that. Glad he didn't die. Well, we still had 9, but yes. Nope. Very brave doggy. There we go. Points. That's pretty nuts. That is a lot. That's a lot of channel points. Yeah, I don't have any, like, I don't know. I don't have any cool ideas for things to do with them. Am I a fan of history? I mean, history is interesting, sure. Do I like Fearsome? Of course. Fearsome is an incredible perk, one of the best in the game. All right, so we also got a Mansplitter here. Mansplitter is a legit item to keep around as well. These orc weapons we could end up making use of sooner rather than later. Some of these bros, for example, with quick hands, like Giant Spruce in this, like right in this moment, when he levels up next, I could very easily justify, oh, excuse me, taking either like Axe Mastery or Flail Mastery and giving him one of these weapons. In this case, given that Giant Spruce has lower melee skill, I'd probably go with Flail Mastery, but that is very much something we could do. Name request is an easy use for channel points. So it would be, except I don't want to, I mean, I guess. The only reluctance I have to that is I don't want it to seem like a Twitch exclusive thing. There's a number of people who have made requests for bros named after them that watch on YouTube because, you know, either the timing isn't good or that's their preferred platform or whatever. And that's not something that they can use the channel points for, so. Okay, an Orc Sea of Tents camp. That one we can't do. That's, you know, that is not something that we're currently capable of. It's actually a lineup that's closer to something we can do, but we can't. Whoa, okay. Whoa, a warlord moving out. No, this is a fight we don't want to take. Some young, a few warriors, and a warlord. We don't have great weapons against armor. Oh my. Yeah, we're not gonna fight that. There's not really a huge benefit to us fighting a random warlord from a wandering army. Yeah, PTSD of Goblin City, right? Okay, here's the ancient temple. We can probably just go ahead and visit that now. We'll go ahead and put the holy waters tucked away nicely onto probably a bro whose destiny is to be sacrificed. So that's really nice. It's our first legendary location that we found. So let me go ahead and I'll update the chat bot. Didn't have the editing up. Oh my god. Stream Elements, why haven't you taken our sponsorship opportunities? Because I don't want to. Don't bug me. I'm making commands. Alright, so this is the ancient temple, which I'm going to say found, and I'm just already going to mark it as complete as well. Because I'm about to complete it. Do you approve of cocaine use to keep hedge knights too high to care about a sacrifice here and there? Well, it's not cocaine, it's happy powder. Totally different. All right. So we'll go ahead and pocket these away. We don't want our drunks to lose the holy water. Drunks losing the holy water would be very sad. Okay. Very nice. You can make it so Chaucer's a mod, just put mod chat in the Discord and make it so that no one can see you. What are you, so Chaucer actually does have, I gave him mod of the stream elements commands, but I don't know if he's here right now. Who do I think is the best general / commander? I don't know. When I say history is interesting, I mean that I don't really know anything to make informed types of statements like who's the best general. I have no opinion. And actually, I should say, when I say I find history interesting, I'm actually, despite the fact that I'm playing like a literal, like, you know, military-ish, you're a commander of a mercenary crew game, I'm probably less interested in military history than I am just like other quirky, like regular day-to-day lifestyle type stuff, which I find actually more interesting. Probably not the prevailing opinion in the crowd that would watch gameplay of a game like this, which is fair. Okay. Okay. Sven Bach, what a great name. Okay, so we've got a lot of orcs here, but I think this is, you know, a camp we can handle. Hello, Sapkaspiras. Yeah, I feel the exact same way, Sapkaspiras. Unfortunately, and I don't mean to imply that this is true of anyone in particular, to be clear, but often when someone says they're really into history, sometimes that can be motivated by wanting a feeling of superiority to other people, and not out of like genuine curiosity for the events of the world. And I'm not into that, personally. Yeah, I mean, and a genuine study of history is great and a good thing. And we can learn, can and should learn from the past. Again, not making any statements about any people in particular here. That's not my intention. Yeah, actually, Rocks and It's Me has a very good point. The kind of worst thing, or maybe best thing, depending on how you view it, but people who you thought were great and noble heroes, you learn a little bit more about their story and you're like, well, I guess they weren't so great, for one reason or another. Which is fine. You know, nobody is all good or all bad. Except for Davkul. Yeah, history is often taught with some motivations in mind for what, you know, whoever is teaching it wants you to get from it. And of course you're not going to recognize that as a kid. That's impossible. It's hard to recognize that as an adult. And it is naive to believe otherwise. Yeah, your favorite statesman, president, whatever, almost certainly killed a bunch of people. Yeah. And maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they didn't mean to, you know. And they had to make a choice between two different groups in some form or another. Spears are doing God's work this battle. Our damage is low enough that their damage is incredibly like relevant and also just like preventing enemy damage here to an extreme extent. Yeah, I think the Gandhi thing from Civ is actually a really funny story because it was a like an integer overflow or like character overflow. I mean, it was like a 255, right? Kind of thing. But it was an overflow, which is incredible. Ooh, okay. Yikes. Hope that guy's not too early in the turn order. Earlier than I'd like. so we want to make sure these young don't get away. But at the same time, we need to get in and prevent this berserker from making an attack on the zoning bro. I think I should focus on the battlefield. I'm very focused. We're good. Okay, excellent. Love that. We can get more heater shields. We're totally happy to let this orc berserker just attack the heater shield. We'll see if this orc young comes back. He might. Let's see, actually moving here might not be bad because round swing is less damage, so I'm kind of inclined to be like, okay, let him round swing. Oh, come on, dog. That was... Dogie, 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 dogie. So many kind of stories. That's funny, man. I don't know why. Okay, so lost some dogs we didn't want to. Very good fight, very good experience. There was an opportunity for named items, we didn't get it, but other than a couple bros that took a bunch of damage there, we didn't take too much. We're sitting here with just a whole sack full of strange meat. Who knows what that could be? But that was a really good fight. So the bros that got wrecked, we'll kind of pull them out. I guess the zoning bro is still okay once we swap out his armor. Okay. So, let's get Crack-a-lackin'. Maybe talk to your doctor about that one. Okay, that's funny. That's good. Sitting here with a sack of strange meat. Well, I did, you know, eat a bunch of spicy wings yesterday, so that was strange meat in a way. I'm actually surprised that since I started streaming, everything has stayed in place. Because earlier it was like, I don't know, a really spicy, silly string. Anyway. Yeah, fire poops. I did the hot ones. Like we had a party where we did the hot ones challenge. Anyway, and I coated my final wing in the last dab. For those familiar with the show. And oof. Oof. Yeah, burns you twice. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, so the zoning bro is a good example of someone who, because of his kind of lower fatigue, we could totally give him like a berserk chain. And in fact, yeah, let's give him flail mastery, or we could even give him a man splitter. You know, honestly, for him, maybe the man splitter. Well, how much fatigue would that set him at? 35? Yeah, we could take Axe Mastery and just plop this man splitter on the zoning bro. I think that's pretty okay. I'm alright with that. So let's grab Axe Mastery. Do I want to grab a little more fatigue to make sure he can actually use it a little bit? Maybe. But I think it's okay to just ignore fatigue on this bro. So what I might do, 72 melee skills a little low for Mansplitter? I don't know. He's only level 6, right? It's gonna get much higher here soon. I don't think it's low. We've got other bros that I think could make good use of the Berserk Chains. Though it is true that the flail is very good for shields and stuff like that. But the Mansplitter is just like a big ol' pile of damage. So let's maybe grab hit points. This bro might end up doing something like nimble, fearsome, circle back for Pathfinder. Could even be one that grabs rotate, like one bro with a little extra utility on the battlefield. And actually I think that's pretty okay. Yeah, nimble, fat, neutral. I mean, that's actually, honestly, half accurate. But he's got pretty good stats. Like, he's just really good. So, we're hoping he sees the light and becomes converted to Davkul. But time shall tell. Do you ever tank Battle Forged at mid-game? I don't know what that means. Does he mean take? Yeah, absolutely. We'll make some Forged bros this run. Certainly. Okay, and do I want to hang on to one more Mansplitter on the off chance that we want to use it on someone? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's just stow away these nets. And maybe the throwing axes, because we're going to want those too. No, usually I'll sort of plan out. If you watch my other runs, you'll get a good feeling for it. I haven't really done it this one for various reasons, but I'll often have bros that I'm ready to take Battle Forged on that I'll hopefully dagger down like a... Alright, Goblin Hunters at night, that should be okay. Dagger down like a Fallen Hero is a pretty common first Forged armor. Otherwise, it's either a Brigand leader or Nomad leader, something like that. Alright, let's run our Kite Shield far forward to be the person to absorb these arrows. Choppy Cat, despite his broken knee, I guess he only has 9 range defense. Ugh. He's not going to be the one that we're going to attack him. So. Did I not put a weapon on Cracklock? Oh my god. Alright. How did I... That's funny, but sad. Yeah, Fort Mind is a good perk. Not taking Fort Mind specifically just for its value to fearsome is a little sus. You should take Fort Mind because you need that bro to be able to withstand being surrounded and not getting resolve checks primarily. Let's convince Crayon Briggies Unarmed is a legit build. You know, I think they'd believe it. Punch him. Xerxes is poisoned and can't see nothing. Okay. Legends has it. Legends has it. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, Legends has a lot of things. They have an unarmed thing. And I think the reason I didn't equip Crackalack was thinking of how I want to use him, which I think I do want to build him as a tank. Because he's got fearsome, or excuse me, Death Wish. Death Wish. He has Death Wish, and he's going to end up with really good fatigue, hit points, melee defense, resolve. We can make him like a big, strong, powerful late game nimble tank, but he's bright. So he's not gonna see the way of Davkul. Never will. And he doesn't really give us much value as having a shield right now, especially since we've got Deep Space Cowboy, who's kind of filling that role. Though Deep Space Cowboy, yeah, I don't know. I already took Shield Expert, so I'm not sure. Can you take Crackalack's place till the sacrifice? No, not right now. Yeah, who the hell learned him how to read? Exactly. Nah, learn him. Who learned that guy how to read? Who done it? Wish I had better shields. This is a cursed loadout. But whatever. This is a very cursed loadout. I mean, would I do anything else with him? Not really. We really want to find some convertible poachers? Yes, 100%. That is definitely what we want to find. And we have found 0. We have found none. So the one thing we could do to look for them is maybe here in Grossholes, there could be some. We haven't been there for a little while. They've got, you know, the hunter's cabin and things like that. So Grossholes would be a good place. And then, you know, potentially, I think this road does continue on here. There could be more settlements over yonder way, which, you know, this could be a bigger forest and maybe there's another town in it. So that could be a good place for us to, actually, we could even plan on sort of just going that way right now instead of heading back to Al Hazif. Maybe that's a good idea. I kind of like it. Because, yeah, we really, really, really want to find some convertible poachers. Or even hunters, like one hunter that we can try to keep happy. Something like that. But I'm reluctant to, like, hire someone right when we're on the verge of there being a sacrifice. Because then they'll just immediately leave. And that's not what we want. Okay, let's grab quick hands here. I think with this great axe, that's a great choice. So Xerxes on this level, what do we grab? Maybe just some more resolve. We're not gonna use Xerxes in melee much at all, if possible. So let's do resolve. And actually what I might do is just bags on this level. Could be interesting. And then we can toss 2 nets in here and just have Xerxes ready to throw them if there's opportunity to do so. Cool Doge. This like terrible tempo something. I guess we'll do quick hands here. Yeah, it has been, it's strange that we haven't seen a single sacrifice event yet. I would have anticipated one shortly after day 21. Okay, a few ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. It'd be really nice to get the overseer's crossbow. It's pretty dangerous for us to fight against the crossbow pre-nimble. You know, one of those crossbow bolts to the head really hurts. But I think it is worth the risk. And so, especially, you know, this is sort of enabled a little bit by 9 lives. So if we do take a crossbow bolt to the head, well, 9 lives is there for us. So let's move Deep Space Cowboy forward, and I might just shield wall straight away. Okay, so now we can move everyone up behind him. Nice shot. Yeah, he did whips on this turn instead of shooting the crossbow. Bunch of whipping. Could move Van Sliding all the way up here. He's gonna get netted and punctured. He's got a pretty healthy pile of hit points. It's probably okay. Crackalack. Hello, hello. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Okay. Nice, that was good. Yeah, 4 nets. You know, honestly, I think it's fine because they're nets in a location where it's kind of a little bit of a who cares. Hopefully Choppy Cat will be safe there. I think he'll be okay. Okay. Might wait on Kuldoge. We might actually be more inclined to get the dog. Actually, so maybe I'll run up here. I was thinking the dog might be more important than anywhere he can throw right now. Because he can't like get in good position, but he can get a dog right there. So let's try to free Master Maticus. Because he's got Polearm Mastery, so he can move up and still get an attack this turn. Which we are very happy to see. We're going to try to help out our banner. Okay. Good. So banner's fine. Yeah, they got a lot of nets. These gobos, they're pretty serious. And I think we want to just attack the Overseer. Okay, 9 lives procced on the banner. It is likely we'll be able to help him out and he'll be okay. Not if we miss all our high percentage attacks though. So we're gonna go for the shield push and he'll still be okay now, but we would have rather just put out more damage there. Crazy what confident goblins can do. Yeah, goblins have really high stats. Like, they have really high melee skill and range skill, melee defense, range defense. Like, they just have really high stats, and it's part of what makes them actually kind of threatening. Low damage, but they're pretty reliably going to hit you. So I think Vance Lightning, because of the pierced leg muscles, I'm not going to move him to this hex. He doesn't have nimble yet. I think it's just too risky. So I might only move him to here, which sort of sucks. Oh no, Cracklack, you're on the team. You're here. You're a tank. I named you before noticing I was so excited about this recruit to make kind of a nimble tank. But you're bright. Which, the downside of that in this particular origin is that you believe you're too smart for Davkul. Too smart for the one true. Yeah. The one true god. So, okay, Goblin Overseer, that was rude. Can read, which we hate. Yeah, we hate it when people read books. Books, scrolls. Ugh. Please don't give you brain damage. We'll see what happens. If Davkul wills it, then it shall be. Okay, so we had a few bros take a little bit of damage there. We did get the Spiked Impaler. Cha-ching! Pretty happy about that. So we can give the Spiked Impaler to someone. And I suppose... Oh yeah, we still don't... Do we have a Quiver Bolt? Yeah, okay, we do. Look, I mean, I suppose we could give it to Kuldoge on this level. Because he's still, at least for the moment, got higher ranged attack. This will eventually be moved away to someone else because... yeah. Anyway. It's funny, I have these titles of sacrifice me on some of these bros. They're never going to be sacrificed because they're too high level. So, is what it is. Okay, Schrodinger, our first level 8. Man, I'm having a hard time resisting the juicy +4 hit points. So let's go ahead and grab it. I think we are going to grab Fearsome on this brother. We'll circle back for some of the things that we're going to use to kind of fill in the gaps, but for the time being, there's a lot of situations where even with a shield, a spear bro can get multiple Fearsome procs per turn, and it's going to give incredible value for us in fighting against living enemies. Deep Space Cowboy. We're definitely going to grab hit points here on this level. He is right now kind of set up to be a dedicated sort of stun bot. So can you get enough cultists to overcome Bright? Unfortunately, no. He will always refuse the truth that Davkul is cool. Okay. On this level, on Advanced Lightning, we could either grab Shield Mastery or Pathfinder. I think I like the idea of Pathfinder for my Spear Bros. It's what I did on the other ones, and I think I'll do that on this bro as well. We're going to follow that exact same path. It's been a good one. There's a lot of situations where fights against, for example, zombies, we're going to start like this, and then we'll pull out the Pocket Shield. So... yeah, we'll make him a stunny boy, I guess. Deep Space Cowboy approves. And it is Deep Space Cowboy's bro. Okay, so we're gonna grab Nimble here on Master Maticus. Very happy about that. We could even move a helmet. Like this over. I think that's fine. You always need a stun boy. Well, we haven't actually built any yet, I don't think. Not dedicated stun brothers. And we'll grab hit points. And I think that's good. How am I deciding if a bro will be nimble or battle forged? There's no simple answer to that question. Generally speaking, most of my bros here, because the bro quality is somewhat low and it's early in the campaign, there's just going to be much better return from nimble. Also, my decision to make a bro nimble or battle forged is more a question about what armors do I have available and what days are it, rather than anything about the specific bro. Oh ho! It's Rule Gazix, the Goblin City. Now, we've gotten got by walking too close to the Goblin City. I think knowing where it is and being able to come back later is in the company's best interest. We're not going to check it out quite yet. We'll come back for it. Why, this terrain is not favorable for us. Oh, whoops. It's not exactly where I wanted to go. Alright, Pathfinder doing some nice things for us this fight. Number of bros we had to kind of retreat back. These fights, even if they are not super profitable, and even if they're not, you know, I don't know. Anyway, the thing I was trying to say is, we want to have as many fights that we've won in the company's kind of current state to keep the mood up, because again, a sacrifice event could happen at any time, which I realize I just keep saying. It's true though. It is true. The sacrifice event could happen at any time. Snipe him. Dang it. Is an orc cleaver okay for your bro to use? No. Not gonna have enough melee skill. I mean, I guess it would be okay, but I think with those, that high melee defense, the high fatigue, the high, you know, stats. Otherwise, I think we're more interested in making a sort of dedicated tank out of your brother. Is that not an orc cleaver? I mean, orc cleaver is gonna. I mean, you need a ton of melee skill, which we don't really have. So, right, 56 at level 4, that's not gonna work. Okay. You have a soft fear that this origin forces you to grind even more superfluous fights just for happiness upkeep, which becomes mega boring mid and end game. True. What cleaver are you going to use? You're not going to use a cleaver. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be like a tank. Okay. Do you have an orc cleaver? Yeah, we got a bunch of orc cleavers. Feast of Orc Crows. Orc Crows. That's fun. Yeah, we do have a bunch of mid bros right now. We really do. Yeah, potentially the Madman Cleaver. It's not that we won't ever build a Cleaver Bro if given the opportunity, but yeah, you have one equipped. Yeah. You do, Crackalack. But that's just, this is a matter of convenience at the moment. You do. Oh, I see. What cleaver are you using now? Oh, okay, I get it. I understand the question. I thought, I get it. Yeah, it's an orc cleaver. Sorry, I misunderstood the question. I was like, okay. Yes. Yeah, you got an orc cleaver on at the moment. My apologies. I was like, very much misunderstanding the question. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I want to fight Shanarax here. During the day, maybe not. I think we're gonna see if there are other fight opportunities. Also could maybe head back to Dornwall. They might have a reset on their inventory by now. And so we can maybe get more dogs. I think that would be really good for the team. You recently found the famous Sheks. Yeah, that's one of my favorite goblin camp names. A drunk huge bro using a mansplitter with strange shrooms? Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got an opportunity to fight maybe Briggies, maybe Undead. We'll see what ends up being there. This crumbled watchtower. Oh, none of the above. It's goblins. Okay. Hope they don't make too many attacks on Vince Lightning. He was still in the front because, you know, of the likelihood of this being something else. You like Brute more? I mean, Brute is, the reality is for Brute, unfortunately, is that mathematically, it's just not a good trait. You get the most benefit to downside ratio. It's a made up metric. But from using a flail or something like that. But yeah, Brute's not great. Yeah, Brute is a bait. You do, I mean, it's not something you're chasing after, right? It's just something that happens, so. Alright, I hope that Crackalack doesn't get taken out here, because I don't know if these throwing weapons will. Yeah, I really wasn't wanting this to be goblins, that's for sure. Okay. With flail and headhunter, isn't that a thing? I mean, yeah, it is. It's just that it is not actually a good thing that they got Brute. You'd actually be better off from expected damage output perspective to not have Brute. You're still gonna make use of Brute in that way if you have it. Brute is not something you chase after. Brute is something that happens as relationship advice. I like it. All right, Fearsome doing work there. Yeah, Britnoth is correct in his description of how it works and stuff. Many enemies have steel brow. Lots and lots of them, unfortunately. After this fight, we just heal. But yeah, well, we are nearly to the kennel. We probably aren't going to be able to take on the undead camp that we were kind of walking towards. Not safely, anyway. Do I have any nimble tanks in the party? We've got potentially one in Crackalack. Nice. Get him, doggy. Get him. We're definitely going to take out all of these goblins. None shall survive. None. Okay. Fearsome is so good against living enemies. So true. So true. Alright. A bunch of this strange meat is about to go bad, and the bros won't eat it anyway, so let's replace what we can there. And knives. What are other inexpensive things that we can get rid of from here? The feral shields. And skirmisher shields. Yeah, actually, so I might put the strange meat back because we can sell it for a decent amount relative to these other things. Most likely. Yeah, so probably the Grim Tombs isn't going to happen, but maybe. I don't know. I think we have at least... We have a just deep enough roster. I actually think we can. So let's move this armor here. Nice camp busting session. Yeah. Bustin' make me feel good. After all. I'm gonna put the shields away so that we can fight some zombies. All right, Choppy Cat. We're still gonna make him our banner. Range defense, man, look. It's not good. It's not a good situation for Choppy Cat. He's just gonna be holding this banner. So we still have like okay range defense, but I think not enough that we're going to bother to continue investing and putting him in the front. Losing his initiative is also terrible. Ugh. Colossus now? Probably. Colossus is also good now because we're right before Nimble. What I'm kind of deciding is, do we do Colossus now? Or, because the next fight we're going to take is against Undead, where there are spooky, spooky geists, I honestly could grab Gifted and further increase his resolve. We are going to give him Quick Hands for utility, and we could also do that on this level because there could be a fallen hero or something like that that we want to let the team dagger down, and the nets could help with that. So there's kind of three trajectories here. We could either take Colossus in preparation for Nimble, which is something that's going to be the most value when we hit level 7. We have the option of Quick Hands, which could end up, you know, in some benefits, not only in the next battle, but in like kind of the coming ones at level 7 and whatever. Or we could grab Gifted with the explicit, you know, specific idea of, okay, let's just increase our resolve and fatigue so that we can fight this next fight efficiently, so we have the best rallies available. I'm kind of leaning towards Quick Hands. Yeah, Gifted, his stats are always, and stats are always good, right? Stats are generically good. They're just always good. I think all three are valid choices, and I might choose a different one depending on even just my mood, and I think they're all fine. I'm kind of Quick Hands, Nimble, Rotation to kill him in style. He even could grab Rotation later, considering we're making him sort of a utility whatever. So I'm actually going to rename this to like, not RDF banner, but like utility banner. So let's give him Quick Hands. I think that's going to be good. You prefer Quick Hands on banners? It's nice, right? Some banner builds, it's just really nice. We still do attack with the banner some, where I'm tempted to grab melee skill here. This third stat we're choosing isn't super important in any meaningful way, but we'll grab melee skill. Giant Spruce. Now Giant Spruce is an interesting bro. He's a big old damage boy. We could probably get pretty good use out of either a Mansplitter or a Zerk Chain. So we've got a Mansplitter sitting on the Zoning Bro, who grabbed Axe Mastery. I think I kind of like the idea of giving him a Berserk Chain. And with Drunk, he'll get some real good damage on it. He's got somewhat low melee skill, which means Flail Mastery is going to be pretty decent. He has Flail Mastery, so why do we have this on him? Backstab to offset low attack. Also could have done that, and I think that would have been a reasonable choice. Totally reasonable choice. And we're gonna grab Resolve, partially because of the upcoming battle. Are there any armors that we're gonna move around? I mean, I guess I could wait a tiny bit because we're possibly gonna get in another fight on the way there. But okay, it will unfortunately be nighttime when we arrive, which we don't want, but that's fine. Flail and long weapons, yeah, so we're gonna have, he's got Polearm Mastery and Flail Mastery, a little goofy, It's fine. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and fight the Grim Tombs. But I'm going to use the restroom. I'm only going to pee, though, so I'm not going to be gone that long. I don't know what's happening with the spicy food in my stomach. I was evacuating the last dab previously today, and now the rest is just hanging out. So I'll be back in just a bit. All right, I am back. And Green Killer 001, to answer your question, sorry I missed it, there is only a legendary camp for goblins. There are like references to what could have been one in the code for orcs that is unused. Okay. So because there is probably a necromancer in that group, I'm guessing this is a necromancer plus 3 geists. We are going to move forward and spear wall this turn in case there's a possession. So we're gonna move the whole team forward 2 hexes. I think I also like this obstacle here, depending on how they're arranged. So Schrodinger maybe here. Could also go here, but I think I kind of like here. And we'll get Master Maticus and Bertolf kind of along the sides there. Master Maticus has Nimble, so for those that maybe try to run around this way, we'll put him here and Bertolf below him. Let's see. I might put Ragged Edge 82 and Advanced Lightning right next to each other, and the thought there is Advanced Lightning's a little bit hurt, so I don't want him to get surrounded. I want him in the center, and I want to be able to cover this hex with a secondary bro to prevent them from making it through. Okay, so we do have another zombie that's going to run around that way, so let's pull out some weapons to deal with him. Alright, so there's the Geists. That's actually pretty favorable the way they've moved forward. It gives us an opportunity to swing at them this turn, which we do like. Let's see, how do we want to do it though? So Master Maticus can't, so that's fine. We'll just disqualify him from the get-go. Cool Doge, let's attack this zombie to try to get as much damage on it as we can, because maybe we can do something positioning-wise. Xerxes! Finally, it happened! The 5% chance to hit a Geist with a ranged weapon? That's great. We were aiming for this zombie, missed, so it scattered behind, and rolled the 5% to hit the Geist. Incredible. Incredible. Davkul blesses us this day. What a glorious day it is. Okay. So we're gonna cover with the spear wall there. Nice. Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do oh, that broke real fast. I mean, it's fine. He's got Spear Mastery, right? So when I say broke, not really broken. Damn, missed the super high hit chance though, which is a shame. Okay. Took that zombie's head off. Could move forward so that Master Maticus doesn't get surrounded. I think that's better. Could put a dog down, but I think the dog might just die if it's there, so we'll just wait. Ooh, got one bro fleeing. The zoning bro didn't like what he heard from those spooky, spooky, spooky ghosts. The pushback from the spiked impaler, very much coming in handy there. Okay, so giant spruce, pulling out the Zerk chain would be overkill. What I think we can do is actually attack here. Quick hands to the dagger, get a second attack. Here we go. And they apparently don't have a necromancer here. Great. We're gonna have to be mindful of our spear durability at some point here. So 71, 67, and full. I guess we're still in good shape. Oof. Karek's getting kind of wrecked over there a little bit. So let's get a dog down way over here. Oh God, dog. Mr. Dog, you had such a wonderful place that you just already were. Why would you ruin this? Okay, good. We're pretty happy that that attack landed. Alright, let's get Ragged Edge 82 down there ready to stab a ghost out of the air. Wow, went from confident to fleeing. That's a big jump. He failed every single... It's like a cascading check, mechanically. So the fact that he managed to do that is kind of incredible. So there are several different resolve checks all baked into the Geist's Scream. Okay, that was a very nice fight for us. And they've got an ornate tome. Very nice. That's gonna sell for a ton of money, which we need right now. We need money. We're in that sort of phase of the campaign where cash is king. So we're gonna make our way to Dornwall and see if they have their inventory refreshed for dogs. Potentially could buy some tools there. They were kind of expensive. I think they were like 308 when we were there last. So they're probably gonna be pretty expensive again. That's okay, we'll still buy some. And we're back on the road and can look for caravans to raid too. The shop did indeed refresh. So I'm gonna sell a little bit of like super cheap stuff just to free up the inventory, and we may get in a fight on the way to our destination. So let's just get rid of these boondock bows. And we're gonna buy all of the dogs. Everybody gets a dog. You get a dog, and you get a dog, and you get a dog. Oops. You don't get a dog. But you get a dog. Which origins are still left after this one? It's like Beast Slayers, Gladiators, Lone Wolf, and... one more. I can't recall. Manhunters. That's it. Thank you, Piglord. Okay. Sacrifice, bro. Leveling up nicely. Probably the most cursed one. I don't think it's too bad. So what do we get on Perek here? Do I like the hounds, the warhounds? I do. I do prefer them slightly over the regular war dogs. Not a huge difference, but I do like them a little bit better. They've got more damage. They're a little bit more durable. They have a little bit less AP. So a regular warhound can move 1 hex and bite twice, whereas, excuse me, regular war dog, whereas the warhound cannot move 1 hex and bite twice. It doesn't have enough AP for it. So the hound is also not as good at chasing after fleeing enemies when compared to the war dog, who can move a little bit further. Regardless, the warhound, the northern style dog, is still my preference. Was my least liked origin? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Honestly, maybe at this point, the first few are all so similar. The sort of basic start, just because, you know, I played this game enough that I like the ones that mix it up a little. All right, on this bro, I might just grab quick hands. I feel like that's gonna provide some value. Deserters? No, I don't mind deserters. It's a fun start. It's a really spicy start, and I like that about it. All right, so we're definitely buying the ammo. I think we're definitely buying medical supplies. Could even get a second stack. And I think I'm getting both of the tools as well. So let's go to Grossholes. As previously mentioned, something that we're looking for are poachers and hunters. Actually, pause on that. I might go to Grunheim first, because there's a whole bunch of stuff here I want to sell, and selling that at a T3 city seems like a good idea. We'll go up there first, and then we'll go to Grossholes. We're going to be looking for poachers, potentially even hunters, because we need some good ranged bros. You just read that a champion swordmaster can have 125 melee defense. How do you fight him? You throw a net over him and you throw javelins at him. Net plus javelins. That's how you kill a champion swordmaster. All right, they've got ambush trade routes. Hell yeah. A brawler? I think we'll always take a look at a brawler. Got a drive off brigands contract. Find neglected hut. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the tavern. Nothing here. We're maybe at the point in the campaign too, money-wise, where we could pay for rumors. Oops, I clicked it one. Oops, I clicked it one too many times. Anyway, nothing from that though. Okay, so we're definitely gonna sell fire sale. We're gonna sell a lot of things. Actually, might have use for these notched blades still. As a replacement for the regular butter knife dagger. I guess just one. I don't think there's any of these things we want to keep. We've got a couple extra berserk chain. We got one berserk chain and a man splitter. You know, that's probably fine. As far as like things that we're maybe going to hand out. I don't think we need to hang on to more. The hooked blade. Yeah, let's let that go. Let's sell that. And suddenly we're rich. Would you look at that? So the other thing I'm going to ask myself is, you know, the third retinue slot, we could get recruiter and then kind of try to lock in a solid team that we try to keep alive, as well as getting more cultists, because I'm a little concerned with the team in their current state. The low number of cultists, the sacrifice event probably being on the horizon, etc., etc. I don't know. Alfred. Alfred's really good. This is a bro we are hoping finds Davkul. What weapon are you looking to have as a tank? Probably just either a spear or three-headed flail. Something to keep enemies locked into place, but is relatively light. It'll probably just be a spear. The goblin skewer is very light, and that's a good weapon to have. You can also just simply hold a dagger. So Alfred's really good. Up next on our list of bros in the queue for names is Searoy7. So hopefully he doesn't just immediately get disgruntled and leave. It is a risk, of course. Oh, why do I have this armor set up here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We need to fix that. Ever since getting nimble, I apparently didn't fix it up. We could do like this, and that's totally fine. I've actually got a similar deal going on here with Schrodinger. Advanced Lightning doesn't have nimble yet, though. Let's just give him the kind of standard leather lamellar and nasal helmet. It's a pretty good setup. Okay. All right. Alberic here is super expensive because he's got a 300 durability armor that is incredibly high value. So, all right, I think I'm gonna let those contracts sit. I don't think I'm gonna bother completing the contract to drive off brigands at Ancient Outlook because I kind of want this city to remain in this current state of having raided caravans. We're actually totally fine with that. We're going to travel along the road to Grosshals. We're hoping that we see caravans from the faction that we're going to go nuclear on. There's still a few towns that we're not hostile to, but we're going to go hostile to all of them. Should we make the bros who are said to be sacrifices maybe sacrifices? Yeah, I mean, we probably could. Some of them are, you know, they're not even, I'm gonna leave them named as such because they're gonna be, I don't know, maybe let go. I don't know. All right, we're gonna fight this group of briggies. Hello, kill for God. That's right, they will serve a purpose. They will serve Davkul. Did you manage to get on the team? Not quite yet. You are in the queue. It's a long queue. You're behind Uncle Freddie Mac, who wanted an initiative build, and then Christoph 2.0, Akibio, Zenithot 4, Corvus Korak 2.0, Ixax, Luki Duki 09, and then Kill for God and Nexator is the current bro queue. But there is going to be some hiring that's going to happen at some point here in the near future. So sit tight. I will say so far the run's MVP, if we were to have to be forced to pick one, actually it'd be Schrodinger. That bro has been incredibly important for the team. Has definitely provided the most. If you see a brute dude, can you have a flail and get your name? Certainly. Green Killer. 001. Could happen. Hey, throwing a jab, hitting him in the head. That's what you get for not going into battle with a helmet. Hey, welcome. You know, the funny thing is, when I started this little adventure of streaming to, what's the word? Catalog, I guess. The Winstreak. I didn't anticipate how much fun it would be to name the brothers after people in chat and to kind of have their own little personal narrative woven into the story of the company as a whole, and having that be like people from chat. It's actually been really cool and like a really fun part of this for me. And maybe for others of you that, you know, watch other Battle Brothers streamers and things like that, you might be used to seeing that, and it's just like, yeah, that's just a common thing. And I know that it is, because I've watched other streamers some, and, you know. But the act of actually, like, doing it has been really fun. Helps us to believe. Yeah, exactly. Helps me to believe, for what it's worth. Yeah, you gotta believe in Davkul. There are a few certainties on this, you know, in this short existence. But Davkul is forever, or something like that. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It's been really fun. All right, that was a very profitable little fight. We actually got some good armors from that too. Some potential nice body armors for nimble setups. We got a couple extra javelins. Another boar spear, which we can hand to Koldoge to replace this backup ancient spear that he's been using. But I think that's basically it. We'll continue on to Grosholz, where again, we're kind of hoping that we can find some ranged brothers to recruit. If a doggo gets a kill, it's split by the team, or you lose XP. Yeah, I get split by the team. You don't lose any experience. Deliver cargo to Alfgeir the Wise in Grunheim. Maybe could do that. Okay. So a boyar is not considered a lowborn, which is kind of annoying. So they're not someone that can be converted. So like, that's disappointing. So the only potential ranged bro here is like, boyars are kind of meh anyway. Siegfried. Oh, Siegfried's pretty good. Siegfried could be like a fatigue neutral. He could be a lot of things. But he's excellent. He's going to be a defensive build of some kind. We're at this stage in the campaign where we should anticipate building fatigue neutrals. And he'll do a great job of it. So up next on our list is Kristoff 2.0. We let the OG Kristoff die. Battleforged tank. If we were to make him a Battleforged tank, we'd want more fatigue. So I think not in this case. I think the main tank that we're gonna roll with, yeah, depending, it's tough because of the, might try to keep Crackalack happy with some happy powder. and keep him on and make him a nimble tank, and probably just not run a forge tank at all, which is fine. Should you use that flail? If it were a 3-headed flail, yes. But since it's just the single flail, we're good without. Actually, what makes more sense would be to give you a spear, because Cooldo's just not really going to attack with it. I think this actually makes more sense. Also, why is that there? Yeah, it would be cool if there was like an orc like boss, or a goblin boss. Yeah. Yeah, we have several bros that are just not that good. But let's get Christoph 2.0 rolling here. Depending on how he rolls on melee skill, he'll either end up excellent or just fine. I might even just fire Perek here. I kind of don't want to, because if I do, I want to pay him compensation so I don't hurt the mood of the team. So I'm going to hang on to him just for now, and he might still serve a purpose for replacing. Yeah, I don't know. So we could deliver cargo to Grunhain. That's not terrible. We could take a route where we go through sort of this unexplored territory and potentially get some fights. So I think I'm gonna accept that contract. Tools here are a terrible price. However, I'm still gonna pay for them. And a lot of our food is about to go bad. So I'm gonna get a little more food as well. What's a bigger mood hit? Death in battle or kick without compensation? Actually, that's a good question. I'm not actually sure. Oh, it has happened. Well, okay. Davkul's presence arrived during a campfire. The rest of the men faded into the aether of an infinite black, and a strange entity replaced them. An entity which you could not see, but whose presence was but a penumbra of crossing shadows. It requested a sacrifice, not by speaking to you, but by showing. Christoph or Lucid Tavi. First one melted away before revivifying, then the other repeated the process until both existed with their hands out and eyes closed. It was clear that Davkul was trusting you with a choice. When the shadows snapped away, the campfire was blinding. Christoph and Lucid Tavi were staring at you. Is it all right, sir? And the correct answer, no, there's no poll. No, we're not gonna poll for it. There's a correct answer here, and that answer is Lucid Tavi. Christoph is good. We want to keep him around. Now, here's the difficulty. All right, so we're gonna click this button. We'll take a moment to look at this. All right. Lucid Tavi is bound and put to the fire. The smell of burnt pork fills the air, and the men around you rejoice with tears in their eyes. You see a face twisting in the smoke of the sacrifice, a knowing visage that approves. The men are emboldened. So Lucid Tavi's dead. And all of our spear bros, our cultists, including like these spear bros here at top, are euphoric. Nobody promoted who was on the like first level of the Davkul promotion track. Promoted into the second tier, which is unfortunate. Only 2 of our cultists got the single candle, so that's pretty low. We only got three candles in total, which is pretty bad. We're immediately going to pause the game because we need to take a look at the squad's mood. Now, bros that are disgruntled aren't going to just simply leave. A couple beers and you'll forget about it? Exactly. However, these bros who are angry, we're going to make sure we remove their gear because they might just simply leave. Grossholes does not have a tavern. Dornwall does not have a tavern. Grunheim does, but it's far away. By the time we get there, the bros would have either left or not already. So the reality is, we are going to end up with some bros leaving. Yeah, they may not immediately leave. It's, there's still a bit of a timer on it, but they're probably just gone. Searoy 7 we'd like to keep. Perek, we're fine him leaving. Roxanne, it's me, we're fine leaving. Crackalack we'd like to keep. These 2 bros that we'd like to keep, unfortunately, are gonna be Gonski. How long till they make their choice? It won't be long. You've had cases where they'll leave within seconds? Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna leave really soon. So, I'm not even gonna try to run to Grunheim in time. We're just gonna keep the trajectory as previously planned. So Perek is gone. And we'll walk towards this fight. You don't want to leave? Well, you didn't like what you saw. The mood will go up slowly over time. So if they win a fight, they'll stay. Yeah, so that's the thing too. We could potentially take them into a fight, win the fight, that'll increase their mood, and then they'll maybe stay. The downside, of course, to any fight we take right now is that the bros are stuck at wavering or breaking morale. So a fight like this, some marksmen, many raiders, is actually a lot more difficult because of the resolve situation. Also, we should make note that the sacrifice happened on day 42. Actually, that's a good chat command. Last sacrifice. Add new command. Command name. Last sacrifice. Day 42. Okay. So we know that the next one cannot happen until day 63. So the banner can rally a few times. So unlike a trait like Dastard, you can't just rally and bring them back up. That is the best morale that they can have for the fight. So this fight is actually pretty spooky. Some marksmen and many raiders, when a good chunk of the bros that we need to do damage are stuck at wavering or lower, we would like to bring Crackalack and Searoy7 onto the battlefield. They'll be stuck at breaking and have them participate, but man, we're already like gonna struggle to not have this go poorly. I actually think we dodge this fight and try to find another one, because I honestly think it's gonna be too difficult for this to go well. We're pre-nimble on too many bros. Being wavering or breaking on the bros that we need to do damage is gonna make it very unlikely that we're able to get meaningful damage out before they can, you know, get a kill, which then could cause a morale cascade. Yeah. And during the day, yeah. This being daytime, of course, yeah, makes the marksman even more frightening. So we'll just try to make our way back to Grunheim. Now, no one else is left yet, so that's cool. Roxanne, it's me, has left. Searoy7 has left. It looks like we do get to keep Crackalack. We'll have to drink a little bit to keep him. But he would be a good one. He'd be a good one to keep. I think it's gonna be a pain in the butt managing his resolve. Excuse me, his mood for sacrifices, but he's got really good potential for a really good nimble tank. So, nope, that's not what I meant to do. And we're gonna get him just come on. Does he not drink if he's not in the lineup? I just realized this. I actually didn't know. Hold on. Those who aren't drunk. Back it up. Yeah, so these ones. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that only... Is he just not... Does he not drink? At some point I'm going to stop paying for this if it's not working. He's drunk. The bros are begging you to stop, Slushy. Their livers are failing. And we don't want to lose this bro. We really do want to keep him. I mean, there's a limit. There we go. Okay. All right, so literally the whole team's drunk. Well, hey, little Suze, what's going on? Do you want to sit up here? All right, hop on up. Yeah, come on up. Are you trying to get me to chase you? Do you need something, Suze? Okay. My dog just came over to say hi. Okay. Yeah, we got him drunk enough he's okay with human sacrifice. Boy. Yeah, we've got one dude who's not drunk. The zoning bro. He can hold his liquor. Apparently. Yikes. Well. We're going to have a hangover the next morning. As happens. Lore accurate. Okay, so we can find neglected hut not far to the east. We can take a contract like that. Drunk is really bad, you know, as you can see from our stats. So we're going to avoid any even marginally difficult fight. So taking a contract where we just like wander around and then come back is totally fine with me. You love the drink, sorry boss. All right, so to the east around the rustling thicket. Okay, and actually this is an example of a super easy fight, which we could maybe still just do. The Spear Bros are gonna do a terrible job with their, you know, lowered melee skill. But yeah. That's a pretty good meme, Roxanne, it's me. That's good. We have 12 dogs. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point. The dogs are not drunk. So, King here, he'll do work for us. So, you know, everyone else has cirrhosis, but that's okay. Oh, I suppose our initiative is down. I didn't think about that. Oh, and I think I just heard my dog ring her potty bells. So I think she just needs to go outside. That's what she wanted. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Though my little dog is outside, and it is dangerously cold outside, very cold. So after like 1 round of combat, I'm gonna go check to see if she wants to come back in. I'm gonna go check on my dog real quick. Be back in 1 second. She has not yet found the perfect place to poop. She's still seeking it out. She's very particular. So good to be playing Battle Brothers, you can just get up and... Yeah, that's so true. With Dota, you can try to pause, but people won't let you. A 140 hat? This guy right here. The, oh, what's it even called? This kettle hat. Yeah, this is a good one. We'll see if we end up getting it. Unfortunately, when the zombies run into Spear Bros, there's a tendency to do a little bit of damage everywhere. So often end up destroying the helmets. So we'll see what happens here, though. Okay, I'm gonna go check on my dog again real quick. Be back in 1 second. Alright, I have returned. And the dog is inside, safe and sound. Yeah, see, unfortunately we already did a little bit of damage to that hat. Should have put that dog down before attacking. Whoops. I am not drunk. If a bright bro gets brain damage, can they be converted? I believe so. Okay. So now we can just finish him off. Get him doggies. Actually, even could have considered daggering this zombie down. Oh, alright. Bit him in the head. So we still got the basic mail shirt. It's kind of a, it can be an okay nimble piece. Imagine being drunk and being asked to kill zombies. Yeah, sounds horrifying. But you know, the team had a good time. Actually, you know what's interesting is I think that might be the first time in this run series that I have drank at the tavern for resolve purposes. Because in other Origins, you just don't really need to. Think our bros might need a break? Yeah, they can take it. All right, Bertolf. Leveling up nicely. Let's see. I guess I'll take fatigue. We're gonna end up making him some sort of build that can make it take advantage of it. Could grab 9 on this level. It's pretty good. What's his initiative normally? Honestly, not even that good. Let's just get 9. All right, and we'll return to Grunheim. Wonder if everyone getting smashed is viable before fighting Witch Hut. Yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, the plus 25% resolve on everyone, and they're less likely to kill each other. All I know is, I feel like if a bunch of wenches show up and you've got a bunch of drunk soldiers, I feel like, well, being drunk is not to their benefit. Okay, the Hangover. Now the Hangover is much less of a problem stat-wise. So what would you imagine Davkul to look like as a person? Well, Davkul is not a person. Davkul is a infinite entity, shapeless, formless, timeless. Can you get your stuff back? Yes, you sure can. Let's see, let's actually equip. We'll do this. Do want to hang on to the Nomad Light helmet though, maybe? Eh, maybe not, maybe I don't care. Okay. Davkul is an immortal cat that keeps killing people to give them pats. That sounds right. Okay, so they've still got the ambush trade routes, so we can sell stuff here for a pretty penny. I kind of want to have like a bro to protect the holy waters from. I suppose we could still just put, while Krakalok's mood is coming back up, we're not going to put him on the battlefield. He can hang on to these holy waters for now, while he, you know, gets over what he just saw. So it'll be a little bit. Yeah, we want to give him the holy water so the boys don't lose. I was thinking about just hiring someone else. Because, I don't know, I'm thinking about getting the recruiter next, and then we can really do kind of trying to lock in our final team sometime before day 60 or 70. I think would be really good. The Hangover movies were bad? That's probably true. Could you go back on the list? Yes. Would you, actually, I have you back on the list as a sacrificial victim. As previously requested. If you'd like that to remain the case, just let me know. Yes, please? Excellent. You shall serve Davkul excellently. Okay, so let's sell off most of the items here. But if Davkul could transform his shapeless form into a humanoid body, I imagine him being an old man that's been through all and wants some attention and a good father figure at his local community center. Also, he's extremely buffed up. Okay. I mean, you know, if Davkul were to assume a human form, I think that's how they do it. That is how Davkul would appear to us mere mortals. That's probably right. Okay, we're gonna hang on to a few things. We could... Have you guys read the books? There's a bit of that in there. Yeah, I need to. I need to. I'm actually gonna be taking a vacation at the end of January, and maybe reading the Battle Brothers novels while I'm laying on the beach in Mexico. I might do. Come back with a new appreciation for the lore. Okay, could do this contract, a 3-skull contract to return Tome of Arcane Knowledge. Not a terrible idea. There's enough hangovers where there's some, you know, vulnerability to the team, but not too bad. Can be a necrophyte, yeah. With a 3-skull, it could be the contract twist. But I think that's okay. We could get the donkey card upgrade. The first card upgrade is a very good one. With our current funds, and I don't think that would be a terrible idea. A few marksmen and many brigand raiders? Sus. Kind of a small group for a 3-skull contract paying out 1,100. But apparently that's all there is. This terrain is hot garbage. Absolute trash. We can't really make it through these tiny cubbies safely. We could run Schrodinger into this bush. And then just end turn. If they run into melee with him, they'll be able to do something, but... Okay, so we have to take note of what's just blocking movement and what's blocking movement and sight. When people get sacrificed, do you keep all the gear on them? Yes. You do get to keep their gear. We're moving up a little awkwardly. I don't know if the way I'm approaching this is exactly correct. We're kind of just taking cover. So we send people to meet Davkul in their birthday suit? Exactly. They shall exit this world the same as they entered. Naked and afraid. A little rag wouldn't hurt though? Nah. Totally naked. They shall exit as they entered. It's the right thing to do. Okay. Shooting right into that kite shield isn't exactly the most effective thing I can imagine, but It's our situation. These guys have some nice mail shirts. They do. They do. Unfortunately, we're largely going to be kind of forced to destroy them. Alright. I'm going to break through. Since they're letting me through the center, I'm going to take advantage of that. They're blocking pretty good. Yeah. Also remember that our attack stats on some bros are a bit depressed at the moment. So there's that to consider as well. Because some bros have a hangover. You know. Surprised that I have no throwers? Well, these bros with the crossbows are throwers. They're just not really able to use their throwing weapons well in this current battlefield. And we are wanting for ranged brothers generally, is also like a true statement about our current situation. Get wrecked. One hand mace doing work. True. True it is. Getting some good stuns in. Excuse me, that's my dog. Okay, we'll have to make sure Ragged Edge 82 is taken care of. Okay. Took out that enemy specifically so that I could get some surround on this guy. Hoping for some resolve checks and such. We're still just gonna shield wall there for safety. Don't have quick hands there, so can't just swap weapons. Wow. Get him, doggies. Get him. God, this guy does not want to run. So he'll just die. Okay. That was a bit of an awkward fight. I think the terrain was definitely doing them some favors there. We did get a military pick. Oh, holy shit. So he's offering us 3,050 crowns. Now, if this contract were being given to us by any city on the map, except for this very specific one where we are primarily relying on it for all of our buying and selling, I would take this offer. But weirdly enough, the like 3 times payout for 3,000 crowns, we're not taking him up on it. But that's an insane payout. We're paid to return it, and that's what we'll do. So, weird though, yeah. A little bit. We're gonna have the military pick as a backup weapon. Eventually, the plan is to make them hammer and shield as well as their spear and shield. So the military pick as a option for Ancient Dead and other enemies like noble armies and things like that. We can equip this now, and I think that's actually fine. There are situations where we might want it. So we'll go ahead and move some armors around. Yeah, and it can proc fearsome whenever you attack, because you're guaranteed 10 hit point damage. Always. Which is nice. Alright, so far this is a nice first level for a potential future fatigue neutral. We'll go ahead and grab 9 lives on this level. It's probably the one that is most likely to save his butt, more so than Colossus, if he is to get attacked in an unexpected way. Xerxes, we're going to grab Throwing Mastery now. We could either grab Throwing Mastery or Crossbow Mastery. Crossbow Mastery is a little bit tempting. We could pass this crossbow over. It's a really good weapon. He's got the Pierced Hand right now and the Hangover, so his stats look a bit more depressed than they really are. Much love from the Stone Shard community we are watching. Love it. I've been playing Stone Shard and really enjoying it. Okay, and melee defense, range defense, resolve, and we'll just grab resolve. Is he a gun bro now? Yeah, he's gonna be a thrower slash gunner, is the plan. So he's gonna end up probably a specific set of perks that I've never taken altogether because of his huge pile of hit points. We're not going to bother with either 9 lives or Colossus. The next perks that we get are going to be Pathfinder, Throwing Mastery, Nimble. Let's see, how many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Probably do Berserk and Fearsome, but no Frenzy. Probably. Just don't be a one-handed mace or one-handed axe in Stone Shard, as there's some things you can't do if you're that class. Really? Ask me how I know. Tell me how I know at level 30. No spoilers. I know that there's, for example, a troll, but I haven't seen it yet. Don't tell me anything about the troll. I've been playing Iron Man in it too. Iron Man and I'm an idiot. Let the record reflect. It's not the kind of game you should play Iron Man on your first playthrough. It just isn't. But that's what I'm doing. I've died a couple times already. But I keep just restarting an Iron Man character. But I'm learning a lot. My current run is going well. So far. Let's see, I'm gonna hang on to these backup nimble armors. Okay. The Chaucer, I will later, when I know what it is, let's revisit this, because I'm curious what you're experiencing, but I also don't want you to tell me, like, if that makes sense. So sometime later, you know, a month from now or whatever, I'll ask you. But thanks for the warning, I think. What if I'm a one-handed dagger? Is it the same limitation? You're here from the Stone Shard community? Lovely. H4B1 B1S. Habibus, presumably. Welcome, welcome. You know what, learning the game from this perspective, it's kind of part of the gameplay, so it's okay to die at Stone Shard / Battle Brothers. Yeah, exactly. Dying is fun. And it is from deaths that you learn. Okay, so we're not going to buy anything more here in Grunheim. Do I want to sell anything? I think probably want to hang on to some of those helmets. Some backup helmets are welcome. Though helmets come fast and easy. So, ROT dagger? I don't know what that means. I don't want to know too much though, genuinely. Okay, so what's my plan? Let's discover more of the map from gross holes, maybe. Why I don't use dagger builds like in this game? Because I don't think they're that good. I should say, I think the Catal is a really good weapon. So I think Catal and like Puncture are totally different builds. Zonfells. Ah, nope, not gonna attack that one. But yeah, Catal, I use Catal Brothers. Why don't you use Fencer, like the fencing sword? Because it's, unfortunately... Okay, if I get a named fencing sword, it will be a very fun build to play. But it's a big investment. Because he hates me. No, no, no. Untrue. Actually, the Chaucer, I've got a something you might be interested in for a bro. A very specific Swordlands build for a very specific bro. Potentially in the future, that you could get a nice named bro from that. Okay, so there is a poacher here. I think I want to see what this poacher is. We're gonna accept this contract. Warbow spotted. And what the hell is this? Karsten. I came here wanting... what is this? What is this? I wanted a thrower. Huh. His talent stars are not where we wanted them. Huh. He's just built different. Yeah, he's got low resolve. I'm not... He did his poaching with the spear, yeah. Yeah, he's a nice bro. He still could end up being a hybrid. Not like a pure thrower, not like a real ranged bro. 48 base range skill is pretty good, actually. Like, poachers are always going to be okay in that regard. We can opportunistically level it up while taking like fast adaptation and still make him like a hybrid, and that's fine. But as you can tell, I'm not super excited about it. If he's a sacrifice, you'll take him. No, he's not a sacrifice. The one thing that I don't like about it is I don't like that he's in the pool of brothers for conversion. That I'm trying to pare down, I think, before the next sacrifice. You just make him melee and use the third roll to fix his resolve. That's totally valid as well. You're healed, and no, you're still yellow. You're still yellow. Once you're out of yellow, we'll definitely make use of you. What's the command for Briggy names again? Brigtionary. Do we need more than 4 frontliners? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what to do with Karsten. He's not... He's like too good to let go, for sure. But yeah, it's just awkward. Is fat 0? What does that mean? Talking about making him a fatigue neutral? Yeah, he's a little... It'll be kind of tough to do that well. I don't think he's quite that stat line. He's more of an offensive brother. He's more like a nimble damage dealer. He's never going to have the resolve / hit points to really be good for fatigue neutral or melee defense. So he'd be like a, you know, offensive damage dealer. I'm not going to make him a fatigue neutral. He's not the right stat line for that. I'm kind of inclined to stick with my plan of I want more ranged bros, and I think it makes more sense actually to use him as a hybrid. It's not great. He could roll 2 overlay. Yeah, he could. He absolutely could. It would be bad, and it would be fine. He's not going to. We could make a choice at level 2. We could. But we've got some bros that are like sitting and earning, like gaining a ton of experience, they're just, they need to be replaced. Late Briggy, since he takes so long to buy the book. We could give him some sort of name. Yeah, he failed us last run. But yeah, Carson will probably just be a hybrid. I don't even think I'm going to decide at level 2. I think I've decided now. Paying too much attention to talent stars is a common mistake. It'll be okay if we skip some +2 in ranged attack and make it so that we are intentionally engaging with melee with this brother some of the time, and only opportunistically, right? And also, we would probably be grabbing fast adaptation, which would just make it fine, and we're not going to take bags because we're okay just like running out of ammo and then engaging in melee. So yeah, he'll hit really good offensive stats for melee. He's never going to be great at taking contact, so he's always going to be fine as a thrower who we are ready to have kind of be, you could think of just like a duelist, melee duelist. He's a weird hybrid, but I think he's fine. And next on our list is Akibio. Why not great at taking contact? Well, because he's going to have low hit points, super low resolve. Pretty low hit points, especially if we're pumping up range skill, right? And he's going to be a nimble brother who, as our company develops further, the nimble brothers are never the ones that we're having get surrounded or take a bunch of contact. However, our fatigue neutrals, our forged brothers, we are going to put in those positions. So I think that'll be the plan. It's not super ideal, but the team composition needs this brother and needs this role. Even if the brother isn't perfect for it, the team matching, meeting the needs of the team is far more than trying to force fit a brother based on their stats. Can't we just hire another range bro? I mean, maybe. If we're given that opportunity, we can try. You learn from playing a ton of Peasant Militia how hard it is to find a good fatigue neutral? Yeah. Okay, there's our webnecked footprints. But we've been looking for ranged bros like this whole campaign. So like, it's not for lack of trying. Okay, so Kristoff's injury actually is bad enough that I think I am gonna put Crackalack in. So, do I even have an extra shield for Crackalack? Oh my god, I don't. Day 44, this campaign is looking stacked? I would say the opposite is true. We're in terrible shape for day 44, but I appreciate the kind words. We're actually really far behind. Yeah, we'll be fine, right? We're behind, but we're not. Yeah, I don't mean to be melodramatic. It's not like we're in a super dangerous or tenuous position or whatever. Like, we're fine. Okay, if I can fight these webnecks not in the forest, that would be best. So I walked north and got onto this ground. Crackalack is back in business, that's right. The Crackalack is back, which kind of sounds like that could be something you hear in an advertisement for like a fast food. The Crackalack is back, like the McRib or something. I don't know. Like a pork crackling burger? Sounds good to me. What day did the sacrifice happen? I made a command. I need to update the stream title, but it was day 42. Dang, I was really hoping all the attacks on this webnext would have taken it out. Fried Crackalacky is a favorite of O-Town. Good old O-Town. I forgot all about O-Town. Good old Otendorf. Spears, pretty effective in these beast fights. Imagine a spider queen as a boss? Oh, damn. That's kind of a cool idea. Spider queen is like a classic RPG boss, right? So I love that idea. That's cool. What is the answer to life? Man. Davkul. Delivers on day 42. The answer, though we may have forgotten the question. Presumably a reference to, oh, what's the name of the book? My brain is failing me. That one book. That guide, that's right. It is in fact a guide. Yes, that one. A guide to, you know, living in the future. Traveling around the stars. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's right. Okay, there are enough dogs here that I'm not too worried about their safety. They'll be able to take out any spooters that hatch pretty safely. Love how many dogs the company has. Yeah, dogs are handy. All right, very nice. So that contract was complete without much trouble. So by returning this cargo, we got rid of the disappearing villagers, which allows us to buy some still overpriced tools but not so overpriced. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna move up this road and figure out what's over here. We don't have, you know, any knowledge or any idea what's over there. So it'd be good to know that to help us make decisions about the map. Food here is pretty cheap. We're gonna buy a decent little chunk of food because we might, excuse me, might be given the opportunity to take a little adventure out into the wilds. And so we're gonna stock up on a bit more food than is necessary just to prepare for the potential. And then we're gonna buy this quality wood as well because it's really cheap and you can sell it for profit sometimes. If you convert the Houndmaster ability, do you lose its ability to release the Confident Hound? Yeah, I think any, you know, any things that are attached to the background, you lose. Nordholes. Ah, dang it. Became nighttime just as we arrived. Luckily, we've got a taxidermist here, so that's kind of nice. This is another jungle town. Jungle? Forest. It's another forest town. Currently raided. So, you know, potentially looking for ranged brother recruits. It would be potentially a good location if it weren't for the fact that it were raided and we've got 50% less recruits available. So given they don't have any contracts for us and there's nothing really else of note here, I think I'm just gonna move on. So we'll see what's over yonder way. Actually, is this... Okay, so this is the end of the road. Well, we could make a journey out to the wilds. We don't really have the tools for it. Could make a short one and sort of come back. We could make a short journey out to the wilds and then appear back here in Hammerer Den, I guess. We do have the money to buy the caravan upgrade if it becomes relevant during our little adventure here. The Rust Cave Hills. We'll take a step on this mountain. Lots of ancient legionaries. I see. Okay. This is definitely a fight that we could do. It's not a good fight for the tank, so we will swap out Crackalack for this fight. I'm gonna give the Spear Bros different weapons. We're gonna give them, you know, the Mansplitter, Berserk Chain, etc. And probably we'll just give Vance Lightning Kristoff's mace. You don't like this fight, so you'll try to cover your eyes. I mean, it could be a little spooky, right? We don't have Nimble on everyone yet, so yeah. Deep Space Cowboy, we are gonna leave as is. Actually, what I might do, is just do a little shield swapsies. And we've only got one set throwing axes. So we're gonna give him two Akibio actually. And the thought there is that this spiked impaler might be useful just for the knockback in situations. Two actually. Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Crackalack. I didn't see that one in the inventory. Okay, well in that case we can equip two. All right. So we'll go fight lots of ancient legionaries. This is a mildly spooky fight. The Doomed Fields. But we should be okay. Most likely. So we're gonna wait with everyone, let them move forward, back up 2 hexes, line up in a nice way where we can take them out, and then that's what we'll do. Okay, so we're gonna make room for everyone. Now Kristoff, actually, because of his deep face cut, we're gonna put like there. Master Maticus, go ahead and swap him to this sword. Yeah, that's a lot of pikes and you get a temp shield. Yeah, definitely this particular shield, right? If we can get this tower shield, that actually would be really good. Agreed. Gonna make sure our berserk chains there are in the center to meet where their shielded bros are likely to run up. Okay, this is good enough for me. Make sure, let's see. Yeah. Over here. Put a dog down. But it's good that chains can one-shot him. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to... without mastery, and I don't. So like, yeah. That's okay. They'll still be useful. Let's go for a stun. Good. Okay. Nope, I put that dog down slightly too fast. If you move too quickly, you can sneak in before the dog, like, I don't know, can get a turn. It's like a, it's a bug, but. Okay, I think we got in enough damage. I think we're in good shape. Deep Space Cowboy getting some really good stuns in. Pimp Slurgy. Well, thank you, Brainer WX GP. I like that. I don't know how you did that, but that's pretty cool. Let's see, do I move giant spruce up? I think it's okay. Okay, this fight went pretty well. It's not quite over, but it's pretty close. We'll move DJ Scout way up. No damage taken. You thought this fight would be pretty spooky? I mean, there was an opportunity for it to go a little bit bad. We took a little bit of damage. We got hit some. So it wasn't, you know. We need some barbarian heavy throwing axes and javelins. Fact. That's absolutely true. We really do. We really do. Really, really do. Can you buy a cannon fodder bro named Brand New? As in, you want a, like, sacrifice bro with that name? You want to go to battle, send you in, coach? Can be done. You're in the queue for sacrificial victims. Oops. Okay. Time for the +1 roll. What do you mean? Oh, for here? Well, it's always at least +2, right? So ranged skill always rolls from 2 to 4. So we're definitely taking the 4. And here we have a choice on, you know, what we're gonna put our third roll in. If you plan on getting the eepiness, we could raid Somewhere Sins. What is the eepiness? I actually have Dungeons and Dragons tonight in 8 minutes, so I am actually going to be done here very soon. Resolve has to be. Yeah. Luckily, the team's collective resolve is quite high. But I think I'm inclined to agree. A 4 is too good for a bro that's sitting at 31. That can be such a liability. Even for a hybrid, even for someone who's hanging in the back lines, even for someone who's not taking a ton of melee contact. Yeah, I hate to skip melee defense, but this brother can. This brother's melee defense is actually not so important. We're not going to be subjecting them to much in the way of melee attacks. We're going to be letting other bros take that kind of burden. So I think I agree with Crackalack here. The 4 resolve I think is too important here. 50 resolve minimum. This brother might not make it to 50 resolve, and that's okay. Generally speaking, for most brothers, a 50 resolve minimum is a good threshold to look for. So, but yeah, on this brother, I think I am going to grab fast adaptation. It's going to be good for the throwing, and it'll be fine for melee. So we'll go ahead and take that. Okay. And we actually have a decent amount of tools now. And you know, this actually probably is a good place for me to call it. I just got a text asking when Dungeons and Dragons is from someone else, so I think that's this is a good place for me to call it for the evening. No, I'm probably gonna raid Brenly. We'll keep people watching Battle Brothers. People here to watch Battle Brothers, let's raid some Battle Brothers. So I'm gonna be off to play some Dungeons and Dragons with some friends here in just a few minutes. Good stream. Thanks, the Chowser. Yeah, this was a really, honestly, the team became way more powerful this stream. So I'm very happy with what we were able to accomplish in this stream. So we'll go ahead and raid Brenly. He's playing some Reforged. I will play Reforged eventually, once I'm done with this series. So, all right. Well, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I haven't looked, but almost certainly. And so to all of you, whether 'tis day or night, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.
I need this guy to come down here. Actually, we need this guy to defeat that dude.